Yeah, I've done the one.
That's okay. Oh, well, see, Facebook already screwed me, those bastards.
It's saying live here. It's saying 10 seconds.
I'm telling you. I don't know what the secret is to the Facebook Live because
it's the Grinch. It's Christmas.
Yeah. It just hates me. I don't know how to do that successfully to where it will always. I swear you must have to be live like right before it's scheduled to go on because we're not even a minute in, and it's already told me that there's a problem with the event. So I don't know what the deal is. Anyhow, I thought it would be appropriate to wear my ugly sweater. You like that?
Nice.
Got a thumbs up Santa here. So
nice. Rich has got a really special one. I feel he'll be wearing like on Christmas Day.
Yeah, it's got flashing lights and things on it.
I always wanted a horror one, but I've not got there yet.
Yeah. Well, what would you have on a horror Christmas ugly sweater?
I think it'd be a Ghostface one for me.
Oh,
with, like, knives
okay.
In the pattern with snowflakes. Something like that.
Oh. Yeah. I don't think I've seen that one yet.
I think there is one like that out there. I look at them every year, and I kind of always miss it every year. And I look at ones that you go and look at in the shops, and they're just like too cheesy for me.
Yeah, well, since we're talking, hold on a second. Jingle all the way, she says. Okay. I'm gonna go with
Jingle bells.
She's festive. She's nervous.
What do we got? Let's see here. Images. I like images. Hellfire Club.
There's loads of those.
Yeah. I bet there are. Let me get out of that one. Oh, I like this one.
Yeah, Hellraiser one. There's some nice Jason ones as well, and Michael Myers ones.
Woo! We have such
That's cool.
Gifts to show you. All right. We got a good Krampus one here. Krampus.
Oh, I want a Krampus cosplay so bad, but it's like it's not there yet.
Pop-ups. Who wants a pop-up? Yeah, Krampus ones are awesome. I bet you they're... Oh, look at this.
Nice.
Laughing Leo. Yeah.
Leo.
Oh, this is interesting. A Christmas/Day of the Dead sweater. That's
honestly, the choices in the horror Christmas sweaters are amazing. Problem is, yet again, with us, a lot of them are not made in our country. It's shipping.
Yeah. Oh.
We're kind of behind with anything horror related, always.
Right. No, I get it.
There's some Pennywise ones as well that are pretty cool. You get a lot. Oh, that's cool.
Yeah,
I like that.
Good old gingerbread man. You want a piece of me?
I thought it was Mr. Hanky for a second.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Christmas poo. The Christmas poo. All right. Well, I guess I'll stop doing that. So, anyhow, while we wait for other people to get here, I know the Hangout is supposed to be about Christmas horror films, but it's really just an excuse to get together right before Christmas. So we can move on to that whenever some more people show up. But
yeah.
I'm interested to know what you've done to prepare for Christmas. Anything special you've planned, or any special decorations you've done, or?
Well, we've always had Gothic Christmases.
Oh yeah.
Always. I've always done kind of a goth Christmas. I always had kind of black and white trees or black and red. Or
you made a Mickey Mouse bauble.
I've made like loads of crafts this year for the first time, and everything's like kind of traditional. It's a weird one for me this year. But I'm happy with it. I've done loads of crafting this year.
Yeah. Okay.
which is nice because I used to do quite a lot of it. I used to sell a lot of crafting, and we both used to do a lot retail sort of vintage upcycling.
Yeah, upcycling old furniture. We used to do a lot of that.
I've kind of got back to it this Christmas because I've been off, obviously, and resting, and it's been good, to be fair. We're planning on being on our own for the first time in the entire time we've been together.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
On your own.
Kids or families or went to other families or whatever. And this year it's just us. So we're actually going to do the Christmas thing.
Okay. So in past years, you've always been like entertaining somebody else or throwing
yeah,
a
we've
party
usually had a house full or been with. Well, no, we haven't really been to anybody else's.
No,
but we've always had a house full.
Yeah.
It's always been the kids and their friends or our friends or family. Yeah. So this year it's just us. And we're actually doing presents and everything.
Presents, food, booze, films.
We've started our Christmas now, so you're going to have to deal with us.
Well, it's Christmas Eve for us.
That's quite all right. It's quite all right. Yeah, I've started mine early. So
I don't blame you.
Why not?
That's just with the celebrations. Yeah, I had the day off of work. You know, I had a rather fulfilling, eventful day of making sure that I, you know, took my car to the junkyard and
yeah. It's horrible though, isn't it, when you have to do it?
It's a horrible feeling,
especially when you're throwing loads of money at it. It's heartbreaking.
Yeah. You know, the funny thing about it is I absolutely hated that car, and like you know, despite the fact that I've spent more on it than I should have, I am not sorry to see it go. I mean, it's almost like a relief that I no longer have to throw money at that piece of shit. You know?
Yeah. I said to you today, that's how we felt about the Peugeot, wasn't it? Yeah. It was almost like it was bad and we had no car, but it was like, I was sick of spending on it. Hey!
Hi.
Yeah. I mean, when I think about how many things I've done to that car, I mean, just on my own to try to save money, it's like, I did like, I replaced the lower control arms. I did the struts myself. I did both front wheel bearings. I did the freaking fuel lines that rotted out. You know, I mean, I did the exhaust system, you know, and that car has still cost me thousands.
Yeah.
So and then of course I had to take it to somebody to do all the shit that I couldn't do in my backyard, you know, so it's like, good riddance. That thing is a pile of garbage, and I am not sad to see it go.
I'm useless with cars. I'm terrible. I mean, I could change the oil and the filter and stuff like that, and that's about it for me.
Sure.
To be honest, I'm probably better with problems because my dad was a mechanic.
Yeah.
And I'm better with like finding problems, but I haven't got the skills to fix it because my dad will never let me. He never wanted that for me.
90% of what I've done to the car, I watched a YouTube video to do it. So it's not like I'm super handy myself.
Things that were.
Yeah. But like you said, like changing the struts and stuff like that, I wouldn't dare attempt anything like that.
Yeah.
I've probably got all the tools to do it all, but I wouldn't dare.
I'm just adventurous.
All the gear and no idea. That's me.
Trust me, I've got a spare room that tells you just that.
Now here we're all festive. We're in our holiday best, and Nicole comes rolling in here wearing Batman. What's up with that?
Batman likes Christmas too.
Batman smells. It's Christmas.
Is Batman a Christmas movie? Maybe the first Tim Burton movie.
You got the Penguin. It's quite frosty. You got Mr. Freeze.
That's true.
You know,
true.
we've got a theme.
We do have a theme. You're right. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to draw attention to it.
No, I hate Christmas. I hate it.
Oh, really? All right. Well,
it's not fun anymore.
Uh-oh. Naughty or nice? Which one are we gonna get? I don't know.
Hello.
Evening.
Hello.
Salem's festive too. I'm the only one.
Yeah, festive.
Right.
Oh yeah, I see. Yeah, Clint.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Ugly sweater. Thumbs up, Santa. So
I'm just impressed you're wearing a shirt.
Yeah.
Makes a change.
What a shame.
I know. But the wind we've been having is cold.
It's Christmas.
The wind chill here is like -4. It's bad. That's why I'm in Batman. He's warm.
Yeah, man. I imagine Batman would be warm and comforting.
Yes.
It's warmed up here quite a bit since the snow went. It's warmed up quite a lot.
I think we're on about 8 degrees.
Yeah, we're on about 8
streets
degrees.
of Gotham.
Now, is that Celsius or Fahrenheit?
Celsius.
Celsius.
Celsius. Okay.
So that's about 87,000 Fahrenheit.
God, I have to Google it again.
Wait, what did you say it is there in Celsius?
8
I think
degrees.
it's about 8 at the minute.
8 degrees.
8 degrees.
Wind chills more, but less.
A regular heat wave.
Yeah, it's really warm last 2 days.
It's tropical, man. I've been out in my Speedos today.
Oh, is that right? Okay.
He
Hanging out
lied. He
poolside.
messaged me
I got
today
you.
when he went out to get groceries and he was like, it's freezing.
I wasn't that polite about it.
No, it wasn't. But we won't use those words. It's Christmas.
Okay. Well, so I assume that everybody has watched some Christmas movies, all except for the Bacons. So
I've watched one.
Crimbo
I'm
Bacons.
unprepared. It's been a week. I'm just here.
You know, I made a list of Christmas movies that I had watched, you know, whether it be this year or previous years, and I came up with a rather surprising, lengthy list. Like, this is like a topic that somehow I've subconsciously been working on for quite some time, because I have more than I thought I would have.
Oh, wow.
You know.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, sweet Lord.
So, yeah. And I'm also impressed by the number of the movies that I've seen that were actually pretty good.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, I don't know how many bad Christmas movies.
We watched the one and I loved it.
This one we've watched and it was just awesome.
Let's start with that. Which one did you watch?
Christmas Bloody Christmas.
Yeah.
I absolutely loved it.
Yeah. Anybody else seen it? I've seen it.
Mm-mm.
No.
Honestly.
Oh, you need to watch it. It's good.
Do you have Shudder?
Got everything. I think I saw Ryan say that at one point.
Shudder.
And it has. It's got everything. It's fun. You don't have to take it too seriously. It's got great dialogue.
Yes.
You got Robot Santa from the government. It's just amazing.
The first thing that struck me was the dialogue.
Christmas Bloody Christmas.
Yeah, Christmas.
It's on Shudder.
It is on Shudder. The thing to know about it, it's basically the Terminator set at Christmas time.
Oh,
Yeah.
So
Pretty much.
if you replaced, you know, mall Santas with the Terminator, that's kind of what you have here. It sounds ridiculous, but it's actually a pretty good film.
I think the way it's shot and the dialogue and everything, it just makes it. It's just it. I think I saw your and Abby's review, and it's the same thing. It feels like a lot more expensive movie than it was.
Yeah. So, Abby and I did get together and talk about this. We did a podcast about it, and we were in agreement. This was a really cool movie, and it was fun as shit to watch.
Yeah, absolutely. Fun all the way through it.
There's a bit more to it than what meets the eye. You know, if you're really kind of paying attention, it's a pretty feminist themed movie. Yeah,
there's lots of feminist messages all the way through in a good, positive way as well.
Right. And the weird part is like you don't really realize that right away. Like,
no, it's afterwards when you look back at how it's played, you think, oh yeah, I get that now.
I was on my second viewing of the movie when it hit me, and it hit me during a specific scene, which I don't want to spoil for anybody who hasn't seen it, because I totally recommend you go see it, and you do not need it spoiled for you. But yeah, I'll put it like this, without giving you any real context. There was a specific scene in the movie where if you just pay attention to what's happening on screen, they are literally lifting a woman into a position of power and crushing toxic masculinity.
Yeah.
And it is a beautiful scene. I loved it. That, you know, once I had that realization, I was like, this is like the best scene of the movie. I love this. This is awesome.
I totally agree. The whole persona they give her from day one is like yeah, they're kind of building that final girl, like, you know, badass woman thing, but it's kind of a bit different. It's kind of sending not just I'm the hero of the movie vibes.
She's like Sarah Connor.
But kind of like, it sounds bad, but it's kind of woke Sarah Connor. It's like she's fighting for a cause in a way that's not just fighting for her life. She's kind of just living her life.
Yeah.
Well, that's kind of deep. I think we look deeper into it.
She's like the Sarah Connor that we know of from like Terminator 2 after she became tough. You know what I mean? She didn't have like the weaknesses that we think of as the original movie, where she was just like this waitress who was not sure of herself and she was neurotic. You know what I mean? She was none of that. You know, so she was already a strong character when we entered the movie, and she just became stronger as the story progressed. And that was really super awesome.
And it's funny and brutal. I mean, the dialogue's great. It's funny, but it's like the kills and stuff, and to say it was practical effects, like you and Abby said as well. To say it was practical effects, they did it really well. I think they used the lighting really well to make that come over without the huge budget. It makes it look more expensive.
Yeah.
And it works. It was really, really good. I loved it. And even if it wasn't a Christmas movie, I'd love it for what they did with it. It's great.
And the cyborg Santa was played by Abraham Ben Ruby. So anybody who knows that name.
That sounds really familiar.
Sure does. Did you ever watch ER?
Yes.
Okay.
It's Jerry.
Jerry.
I met him at a Monster Mania.
Okay.
Years and years ago. Yes, I know who you're talking about.
Right. So I had a laugh with Abby that my first experiences with Abraham Ben Ruby was watching Parker Lewis Can't Lose.
I remember that show. Yeah.
So see, not many people do. It was on like one season, and then it was gone. You know.
That was Corin Nemec, right?
Is that his name?
I think so.
Okay.
He was.
I think he also cameoed on things like Buffy and stuff like that as well, didn't
he? Yeah. He played some demon.
I think he was a troll. I think he was Olaf. Okay. I think he was Olaf.
Yeah. So, so unfortunately, Abraham didn't have very much in the way of speaking parts, but he was on screen in a physical sense, basically as a Terminator Santa, which was kind of cool.
And there's somebody's burst to it to Terminator. It was great because of that. It was like the proper nodded all the way through. You could see where they were going. And you pointed out with Abby about the music, and Rich said it straight away at the time when we watched it, that the music at one point was like so Terminator.
Yeah.
Yeah. You got like synth music, and you had like some like driving beat over top of it, which was really cool.
Love that.
Yeah.
I love that.
It was great. It's worth watching. It's so worth watching.
Oh, I definitely will. Either tonight or tomorrow, I'll give it a watch.
It's pretty. I mean, we won't talk it up too much, but it was pretty good. So.
Yeah.
Well, you had me at female lead, like Terminator.
She's great. She's so great.
I love a good female badass movie. I love.
Oh yeah, me too. And that goes way back. Actually, that was part of the discussion that I had with Abby. That my love for strong female characters has gone back to like Alien.
Oh yeah, that was one of the first.
Yeah, she's definitely got like Ripley vibe.
And that was one of the first like horror movies I ever saw. You know, when I was, I probably wasn't even 10. You know what I mean? My parents rented it from the video store, and they didn't do the whole, hey, get out of the room or hide your face or don't watch this. You know, they didn't do any of that stuff. You know, like, okay, you want to sit here and watch it? Go ahead. You know, so
we're gonna have to do a
podcast. So jealous we used to steal our movies.
Oh, absolutely. I love that.
I would love that.
Yeah. There's so many, and there's so many that I think are good, solid flicks. You know, with strong female characters.
Definitely.
And I don't know. It might be my imagination, but there seems to be quite a bit of like sci-fi horror type movies that seem to have that happening a lot for it. I don't know if that's just the ripples of the Alien franchise, you know, getting into other writers' work, you know, or if it's just a coincidence, but or maybe it's just my imagination. But I seem to think there's a lot of it there.
I think
think because-
generally in sci-fi and horror and stuff like that at the moment, I think there's a resurgence in like strong female characters. I mean, Jenna Ortega's going to take over this town. She's kind of at that point. There's others that are front running as well. It's like there's a new resurgence, I feel, of like female strong characters all of a sudden.
Yeah, because usually in horror they're the victims, you know.
Yeah.
80s and all that, you know, they were always the ones in a bath towel and high heels running through the woods and tripping over nothing, you know.
Screaming with their boobs dropping out in a sprinkler.
Have you all seen Your Next?
Yes.
I haven't.
No.
I know I need to. I need to.
Yeah, it was pretty good.
With Erin, I mean, she's fucking badass. She's literally, without spoiling like too much,
I really want to watch it because I've been meaning to for such a long time.
She has taken out dudes with like a mallet. Like, I mean, you want to talk a badass girl? Your Next is insane.
I see big things for her, real big things for her from stuff. I haven't seen that yet, but from other stuff, interviews I've watched, I see big things for her. I think she's going to take over.
It's a home invasion movie. It's good. It's definitely. It's
It's good. It. Yeah.
I need to watch that.
So make a note of that, Clint. Next one, we got to do a female lead.
I have to make a note of that. Let's see. Female leads.
Absolutely.
Emphasis on strong. Yeah.
I'm actually in the process of being a character in a horror movie.
Oh, that's awesome.
And
so you.
I very much was like, okay, this character has to be like extremely strong. Chris is actually in the movie too. He plays, what is he doing? He plays one of the clown killers. He plays like Big Daddy Clown, something like that. So we've been
I've got so much love right now.
We've been practicing a lot of our fight scenes, and I'm like, listen, I need everything to be real. Like, we need, like, I am going to, I mean, Chris is like 6'5" or something ridiculous. So I'm like, I have to try to overpower you. And I'm going to go hard. And we have literally like reenacted where we walked away with like bruises, like all over our bodies. Like, but at first he was very hesitant. He was like, I can't like go at you. Like, you're a female. Like, I can't like try and hurt you. And I'm like, Chris, I am going to bring it on. I am going to like beat the shit out of you until like you had enough. And so, but,
and on top of that, you know, what is the nature of his character? Isn't his character supposed to be attempting to kill you?
Exactly, he is.
So he's gotta go hard.
There's 3 killers. There's one that's kind of like, and they're clown killers, but they're doing like random home invasion type of thing.
Okay.
And one character is just very comical, laughing, like, juggling, and just all types of crazy. The other character is very quiet, silent, like doesn't really like wants to murder people, but like is afraid to. And then Chris's character, who's the only male character of the 3 of them, he's the one that's kind of, like I said, Big Daddy Clown, whatever. He's the one that's kind of orchestrating everything. He's been killing since he was younger. So he is supposed to be the one that's more like maniacal, doesn't care. But we've gotten over it. I mean, yeah.
So is this a local production to where you're at?
Yeah. I mean, the guy who's filming it does have very good like camera equipment. But yeah, I mean, it's just, you know, somebody local. But our the cast are very dedicated. We're all really excited, but I was very much like, I am not playing this crying. Like, I think I do cry like at one point, but I was like, I'm not playing this. I can't do this.
I'm right there with you. I struggle.
Yeah.
I cannot do that screaming I'm being murdered, crying shit. I play a bit of killer or
I definitely
it's hard.
screaming, but it is like
I struggle.
It's like screaming, but I'm on top of you, like beating your fucking ass with like a frying
Rage
pan.
screaming is different from terror screaming, and I struggle with the terror screaming.
Wow.
I think it's awesome. I'm pumped for you. Amazing.
I mean,
Definitely.
since we're on that subject, is there anything else you're allowed to say about it, or is that it?
Yeah, I'm trying to think. So,
has it got a title or?
It does. It's We're Coming for You. It is. So what is like? Let me try to get the synopsis. It's a traveling horror attraction where basically they move from different states and they change up their horror attraction.
Okay.
So in the one installment, they're doing a clown theme, but in previous states they've done, I don't know, a zombie theme or something, and then so they set up here and they mostly scare the people, but there are certain people they will pick out that they want to kill. And so there's like a whole story about like me and my boyfriend, and I don't really like him and he's cheating on me, but like we don't go in depth. Like that's not the premise of the story. It's not a whole like it's kind of like The Strangers. You kind of like you're walking into stories that are already happening, but you don't get a lot of why does she feel this way or why does he feel this way? Like it's supposed to be very realistic. So like if you walked into like anyone's life or anyone's night, there would already be different things that are happening that you don't all quite know, but you just know that they're now getting attacked by these kind of things.
Okay.
And like I said, like there's the one character very hesitant, is like the one not doing most of the killing, but then there's kind of like a reveal later that like once they finally get their first kill, they're like the real psychopath because like they finally got a taste for it, so they're a little bit more of the bad, like of the crazy one. And then, like I said, Chris is kind of like orchestrating most of the things, but he's not really carrying it out. The one character, her name's Bubbles. He's the one who's like laughing and like just really enjoying all the torture and like the kills and stuff. And I was very adamant when we went into the writing for the movie that we did some different kills. Like I was like, I don't want a butcher knife for the whole movie. Like I want this one character to be stoned to death. Like I want this other character this way. Like I want some different, like really off-putting, creepy stuff. So
originality will get me every time. If a movie's got some originality in it like that, I'm gonna love it.
Yeah.
Gotta have something different. Gotta have a different kill.
Like a stoning murder, I haven't seen on like Scream for like a while. Like I was like, we need to like think outside the box and really bring back some creepy stuff. So, but I think we're shooting in February, so I'm
cool.
Very
I'm looking
cool.
forward to it. Like I said, Chris will come here on the weekends, and I'm like, all right, we just need to throw down. Like you and me are just gonna like.
I'm so excited for you. I can't wait. I can't wait. That's awesome.
Is there going to be like
to work with no voice and like bruises all over? And I'm like, I promise. It's just, we're very dedicated to what we're trying to do. So just calm down.
Is there going to be a crowdfunder or something like that?
Is it going to be what?
Is there going to be a crowdfunder or anything like that? They're trying to raise money for this?
Mm-mm.
No?
We're all just doing it because we just love horror movies and We're trying to
Yeah, you see, that's kind of how we work most of the time. We don't really, as you know, we don't really do crowdfunds and stuff. And it's like some people are so invested. If you get it together right, can't do it on nothing.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I mean, we all kind of, produced, like, we all gave some money to certain props and certain things that we needed.
Yeah,
to make
same. This is what we work a lot of the time.
Yeah.
Been and do what you can, don't you?
Yeah. But everybody's just like donating their time.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Make your own granddad movie, innit?
Yeah.
That's
like a bunch of friends getting together to make a movie. That's awesome.
And we had to we asked a local like a warehouse like, hey, we need to rent your space because we need to like build the set so that we can have this like horror house that's set up, that's traveling. And so we got the space, right? And we have the props for it. And you all know that I have a lot of like, I have a whole horror movie script. So like, we're gonna bring a lot of like the things that I have to it.
Yeah.
Very cool.
I'm fucking excited for you, man. I will be though. I'm excited.
Yeah, I don't want to give like too much away, but yeah, there's like one of my dogs is in the movie, and it is definitely like a mom and dog type of thing where it's like we're gonna fuck you up.
Abby!
All right.
Hi. Hey, Abby.
Good evening.
Good evening, my love.
Oh, good morning.
Good morning. That's right. Good morning.
So, yeah. Salem, what? Oh, my. Yeah. She's been doing this for a while. Salem was just telling us about a movie production that she's going to be
that me and Chris are both in. But yeah, sorry, I didn't mean to get out like all off topic about everything because it's not.
No, that's awesome.
That's okay. Too bad it's not about Christmas.
No, it's amazing.
It is not about Christmas. It's about Halloween. So.
Okay. Well, you know, close. Yeah. Yeah. No, I'm excited about that, and I hope that you'll share with us as things progress, because you know that's what we're all about here.
I will definitely show you little clips, and then when it's done and edited and everything, I'll share it all with you.
Awesome.
Awesome.
I'm sad I packed up all my Christmas hats.
Oh,
you can be in the Grinch Club with me, Abby.
All right.
Yeah, she's wearing Batman.
I'm only wearing one because I'm coming up with my boy hair.
Don't wear Batman because it's in the negative outside. I'm freezing.
Oh my God. I just left my house for the first time today. I went to dinner with my friend and it's really cold out. I said, text me when you get to the parking lot. This way you don't have to get out of the car. It's cold. So he says, I'm here. I go running out my door. There's like a puddle that I literally like ice skated all the way down to his car.
Oh my God.
I did not break my ass. So yeah.
Hey, that's good.
Yeah. I got caught in that hailstorm today. It was so bad.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Nobody wants a broken ass. That sucks.
No.
So we didn't really get much into the way of movies, although the Bacons did watch Christmas Bloody Christmas.
And did you love it, the Bacons?
Oh, I loved it so much.
It was so good.
I have to write it down.
So good.
It's definitely on my Christmas
I'm going to write
movie
it
list
down.
now. Is that one?
And I agree with everything you and Clint said. Like, oh my God, it was so good.
When we watched John and Clint's review on it, it was like me and Clint talking as it was going on.
We'd had these conversations.
We had exactly the same conversations all the way through.
CBR.
Ryan.
All right.
Ryan!
Welcome.
Hey, Ryan.
Welcome.
Welcome to my nightmare.
Did you watch Christmas Bloody Christmas? Yes, you did, right?
Yes, I did. I loved it. 5 out of 5.
Don't you remember they called them out
everything.
Oh yeah, that's right. Ass eating.
Yeah,
Yes.
all the ass eating.
Yeah. Your favorite
Perfect
part?
ass eating.
Yeah.
It was definitely surprising.
So good.
But not upsetting.
Yeah, it wasn't unpleasant.
Christmas Bloody Christmas, and it's on Shudder.
Yeah, and if you were upset about it, you had satisfaction just a few minutes later of the boyfriend getting killed.
That was Oh, I thought you were talking about the several-minute-long cunnilingus scene.
Oh no. That is way better. That is way better. So
she had really nice socks.
Yeah.
You did.
socks make the difference, don't they?
I mean, you could be bullshitting me right now. She could have. I'd be like, yeah, sure. She was wearing socks. I
You're
don't
like,
know.
what?
Get nice curtains.
yeah. The curtains were lovely. The feng shui of that room, I'm telling you.
It was on point.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's about as far as we've gotten.
Yeah.
We haven't really discussed much in the way of Christmas horror films, but I mean, since we are here and we are looking for some of those things, that's our excuse of getting together right now. I may as well throw one out.
Do it.
Has anyone watched Sleigh Bells?
I just watched it last week or this week.
Okay.
And actually, I think it was the first time I'd seen it. I think I went to watch it before, and it was fun. It was probably more fun than it had any right being for what it was.
Right.
And next time I see Christina Klebe, I'm going to be like, "You were in Sleigh Bells." Because
Yeah. They had this theme where it was 3 young ladies, and they basically had them dressing up as hot as they could possibly dress.
Cosplay.
Yes, cosplaying, in order to do some urbex. So this will appeal to the Bacons. And
We're going back to that this year.
Yeah, that's really cool. I'm glad to hear that you're going to start doing that again.
Yeah, we are.
And what the hell was the name of the place? They were gonna sneak into this amusement park. Jesus, what was it called? I can't even remember now. Like Santa Land or something stupid like that. You know what I mean?
We have Santa's Village, like 2-hour drive from me.
Okay. Yeah, it was kind of like
exist.
Yeah, so it was like an amusement park, but it was all like Christmas and Santa themed and things like that. And they ended up getting attacked by a creature that was basically very much like a Krampus.
That doesn't happen in our place.
That doesn't happen there? That's disappointing.
Yeah, anyway.
Yeah. And of course, they get saved, by some old man who just happens to be there, some old biker dude, and he tells them to run off to the cabin. You know what I mean? You'll be safe there. So they run to his cabin and they barricade the door, and this guy ends up, making his way inside. Turns out he's really Santa,
Barry Bostwick.
Yeah.
Playing Santa.
Barry Bostwick.
Barry fucking Bostwick.
I missed part of this. This is the
Sleigh Bells.
Sleigh Bells.
Okay.
Bells.
Yes.
Sleigh as in
This
SLAY.
is not Christmas, Bloody Christmas.
No.
Okay.
No. But Christmas, Bloody Christmas is awesome.
Sleigh Bells. Is that on
Definitely
Shudder
watch
too?
I think that one's on Tubi.
Tubi?
I think it might be on Tubi.
Yeah.
I like me some Tubi.
Yeah, me too. That's where I catch most of my movies.
Oh yeah, there's I was trying to explain to my friend that you could literally watch 8 Christmas movies a day from December 1st to December 31st and still have more Christmas movies just thanks to Tubi.
Yeah.
I mean, they're not all going to be winners, but
No, they're not all winners. And believe me, I have 1 or 2 of those on my list.
Tubi's very much a quantity over quality kind of thing.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
100%.
You can get a movie from any varying degree of quality on there. You can get I've noticed on Tubi you can watch movies that basically star porn stars and they're
acting.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
They're actors too.
Basically, yeah.
So some of the most convincing actors I've ever seen have been porn actors.
Yes.
No way that
I gotta say, yeah, that part they're pretty good at.
I watched some sci-fi movie the one day and I was like, oh, this is basically softcore porn. And I was like, okay, that's got to be a porn star. That's got to be a porn star. I was like Googling their names, and I was like, oh yeah, yeah. This is just something that they got together and did like in between scenes. You know what I mean? So, yeah, there is a wide variety of things you can get on Tubi.
And I love it.
Me too.
They also have Tales from the Crypt Keeper, the cartoon, which I was very surprised. It's like,
really?
Does anybody even remember this show? And like, I watched
I
one
do.
episode, and then I binged like the whole like series, like all 3 seasons or whatever. But it's a good cartoon.
Actually, when I saw that it was on Tubi, I grabbed my kids, sat them down, and said, "We're watching this right now."
They're so good, and there's so many that are so dark. I'm like, wait a minute, hold on. Like, there's like a wax museum one, and the one guy they clearly kill, or he's alive, but like encompassed in wax or whatever, and they're just like laughing and giggling, and I'm like, I don't know. This is like probably very like traumatizing for like young kids to be watching, but
I feel horrified, but whimsical music is playing. So
right, as long as you have like a laugh track in the background, it's fine.
Yeah.
I feel much better now.
Encased in Wax. That reminds me of the remake of House of Wax.
That actually sent my ex into like a panic attack. He was, kind of like I'm a tough guy, but that scene, man, he couldn't even sit in the room. He was freaking out.
He couldn't handle it when Jared Padalecki was basically still alive with wax covering his body.
Peeling the wax off, and you just watch the tear come down his eye. And you're like,
oh my God.
Damn. Yeah, you know which scene of that movie really did it for me was when the dude like cut the chick's finger off with a pair of diagonal cutters. I was like, ow!
Out the thing. Oh, that hurt me.
Yeah.
I thought, Paris went down on a really large pole. I thought it was fitting. Paris Hilton.
Sure. Yeah.
Mike's here.
Mike.
What's going on?
I think we all cheered when Paris Hilton got killed, though. Like,
100%. That was the only reason I watched the movie, actually.
Yeah. She got that foot injury through the grate. That was awesome. House of Wax, Mike. House of Wax. You ever see it?
Right. Yes. A Christmas classic.
We sometimes stray a bit. We can't help it.
We do stray.
I'm literally trying to figure out what favorite Christmas movie to bring up first. I didn't realize I've seen a lot of Christmas
Deadly Night. I mean,
well, so far we've brought up Christmas, Bloody Christmas, and we've brought up Sleigh Bells.
I would say Silent Night, Deadly Night, though, right? That's where it's all started. That was like
not my favorite.
No,
I like it for what it is, but it's not my favorite.
But it's the original, like Killer Santa. We're going to like corrupt America by showing Santa Claus as a killer. So like.
It's a great movie. Don't get me wrong. It's not in my top, like when I watch every year. I mean, I will watch it before Christmas is over because I have a certain list that I just go through, and then I usually add a few new ones in there. But that's. Although weirdly, I feel like, was it Adam or was it Ryan talking about when the sequels make the original obsolete? I feel like.
Well, that was me.
Was it you? Yeah. I feel like in this case, Silent Night, Deadly Night 2 sort of has that.
It does.
Movie.
Even in the fourth one, they're still going back to the first one and talking about it.
Yeah.
We get it.
The flashback thing was throughout the whole series. Yeah.
It was kind of like the Psycho of Christmas horror, though.
Yes.
So that's why I said because Clint was asking, like, where do we start? And I was kind of like, let's maybe go back to
start at the beginning, and when you get to the end, stop.
and I was trying to find that movie a couple of weeks ago, and for whatever reason, when I searched it, I couldn't find a place to stream the original movie.
Just the second one, right?
I found the second one.
That's all we found.
I don't know why they do that. Other than it's garbage time, like I really do like the first one better than the second one. Sure. And I think it's because the second one just pretty much rehashes the first one, except for garbage.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah, it. So you basically got the first movie when you watched the second one.
Of course. Yeah. They did
and
reshoot some things to show Ricky more like involved
in the scenes,
Sure.
right? Because in the first one, they're like, he has a brother. Like nobody ever talks about him till
he's just the infant crying in the background while the mom's getting raped. You know,
Yeah.
it's not really important.
Right.
It's not important.
Exactly. Yeah. And you know, that, you know, as much as I liked part 2, that dude was so over the top.
Oh my God.
That only added to it though. It was
I mean, yeah, not for nothing. He's still a meme. And
I don't know if he could have overacted more if he tried, but I mean, it's like, holy shit.
Good times.
That dude's eyebrows were earning time and a half in that freaking.
Yeah, they were working, right?
So
just every single word out of his mouth, his eyebrows kept getting higher and higher up on his forehead.
I can't even do it like
you can't. Like that's a conscious choice to continue to raise your eyebrows every time you want to say something.
So for everyone that has seen part 1 and part 2, do you find that there's less vindication when Ricky kills Mother Superior versus Billy? Like, I'm always like, when I watch the first one, I'm like, I want this fucking bitch to die. And I want her to be murdered. And then she's murdered in part 2. And isn't it it's a different actress?
And that I think eats up a lot of the.
So it's like,
it's Kristen from Nightmare on Elm Street all over again.
Yeah, like I want that original actress killed, and I want Billy to do it because he's the one who got abused by her.
And what is it about Billies and horror movies, huh?
I have no idea. That is just
Christmas horror movies.
Right, you would think it'd be like Chris, right? Like Chris Kringle or something, but Billy, like
right.
Yeah.
Billy.
It's
what more American name can you have?
Because I'm trying to think. I'm like, William?
Billy.
Like,
Ricky?
Is there anything related to Christmas? No.
Oh, man. Nope. I agree.
But like even Billy the puppet, you know, like I'm just trying to think in my head, like Billy from Black Christmas, Billy from
Dead Silence.
Yeah, Dead Silence. Saw.
Dead Silent. I forgot about that one.
His name is Billy too.
Huh.
Wow.
Damn it, Billy. Never name your kid Billy.
Don't do it.
He'll be a psychopath.
Maybe name your kid Billy just for fun.
Yep. Billy Goat. So, Silent Night, Deadly Night. Well, I'm going to cross off Silent Night, Deadly Night 2 from my list.
Since we sort of brought that in there.
Since we kind of did that.
But, okay, so no one really answered. I think only Clint did. Were you, like, didn't you really want, like, him to fucking kill her in the first movie?
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, 100%. I don't remember, like, having a strong response. Like I said, the second one, I think I just sort of, I don't like it as much, so I don't think I paid as much attention to it. I haven't watched it in years, but I did. Yeah, in the first one, I wanted him to kill her.
The first one, like, he goes there. He's, like, ready to kill her, and then you kill him off before he kills her. She's the real villain. Like, she's, like, I don't want to say, like, she's who made him. Obviously, other things made him. Witnessing his parents getting murdered.
But she didn't help matters any.
No, like, he endured all this child abuse because of her. And then, like, you're waiting and waiting and waiting, and you want to see, like, him finally kill her, and they kill him. And it's
that's sadistic corporal punishment, bitch. What? So, I think we all want to see Catholic nuns killed.
Yeah. Well, I went to Catholic school, so I...
Oh, you did? Oh, wow. I'm sorry.
Yeah, my whole life, even high school. But I did tell my principal, who was a nun, that she was a fucking cunt after my graduation.
Mm-hmm.
She was not she was not a nice person, though. So I will say, like, you know, it was one of those.
My mother was brought up by nuns as well, and she has some horrid stories.
Yeah. It was deserved. Let's put it that way.
Yeah. Something just happens to a person when they dedicate their life to Christ. I don't know what.
I mean,
that is.
you're not getting any fucking dick. So like, I mean,
I'm not getting any dick, and I'm not a bitch.
Yeah, like
Exactly. What's their problem?
That's
not
a
an
t-shirt.
I
That's
do
gotta
think
be a
she's right,
t-shirt.
though. I think sexual repression is a massive part of it.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
because they're probably
yeah.
not masturbating, and that's their problem.
Yeah.
You can't.
Yeah, you've got to get it out somewhere.
And they got to wear that stupid outfit.
I've shaved my hand this morning.
It probably chafes, man.
Bet it does.
Mhm.
What?
Dick.
Well.
We
On
just
that
went,
note,
we went to a dark place.
yeah, we did. I feel like we skipped Nicole. Nicole, did you?
We
have a
always
movie?
do.
I
Nicole.
did not mean to.
I think we didn't. I don't think we can either.
Well, first thing, Clint, can you send Suki the link to the
Oh my
room,
God!
please?
Oh, I forgot she wasn't in the group. Okay, hold on.
I tried. She can't get it, so I thought it might work better if you
Copy
send it.
that. Yeah, let me try.
And Rich is the best looking guy in this group tonight. I know you're all thinking it, but I want to say it.
Who, what? Rich? Yeah.
Look at that t-shirt.
I'm waiting till I've got like nice, pretty hair again to like wear my.
Have you worn
'Cause
it
it kinda
with
look
the
like-
lights out yet? Because it glows a lot.
We thought that. We said that as soon as they came. By the way, Mike, oh my God. He's had to put the bag of treats on the top cupboard so I can't reach it because he wants to do like a video.
She says the top
And
cover so she can't reach it. I only have to put it on the bottom shelf. She can't reach it.
But I can't get to the snacks. They're in a box.
I want to see what you think with the snowballs.
Yeah. I'm
Yeah,
curious what she thinks of candy corn.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't wait. I'm going to do a react video, I think, because like,
I think
We'll
that's
do it
a
over
great
Christmas.
idea.
I'll film this
Oh,
on the
I
camera
thought we were
properly
gonna-
and we'll do
I
it.
thought we were going to do a live here, tasting and a react.
I'm full of beer.
No.
I don't think I can
Is that what I
eat.
heard? I heard a no. That
I
was like
heard a no.
That was a resounding silent no.
Thing is, I'm all bloated with
Deadly
beer.
no.
I don't think I can
Bloated
eat
with
much.
I think the
beer.
thing for me was, though, because
What are
I
you trying
buy.
to say that candy corn doesn't go with beer.
Candy corn
I
doesn't go
haven't
with that.
tried it yet. I've
Candy corn
looked
goes
at
with
it,
nothing.
and it kind of looks like it's got a sugar coating with a soft center, from what I've seen.
It's
I mean,
like
it
sugar
doesn't
wax.
look like anything we have.
It's
Oh.
Claire,
very,
it's a sugar cube with the texture of cheap fudge.
it's very waxy. You're right,
It's like
It
chewing
is.
wax. It's like chewing sugar wax.
but it's tasty.
But
It's
like
disgusting.
I used to like them. I mean, but I think it was just candy, and I just liked any time I had candy. I didn't give a fuck what it was. I'll eat a circus
Yeah.
peanut. I don't care.
Oh, you like circus
The
peanuts?
biggest thing for me I noticed was that morning I'd gone and bought Twizzlers from the American candy store here for the first time because they usually have red vines. I already
Yeah.
had red vines in the cupboard. When the package came and I've taken it all out, oh my
Oh,
God.
it was like
The
twice the
difference
size,
is
right?
unreal.
They're completely different.
Ours
The
are tiny compared
thickness,
to yours.
the length of it, how much in a box, and the ingredients. They're completely different. And that's why I kind of need to do a video.
Yeah.
It's just got,
Did you get circus peanuts in your box or no? Do you have?
No.
Do you have circus peanuts in your box?
I looked for them. They didn't have them.
I don't really think I want circus peanuts in my box. It sounds a bit like wrong, but hey.
I like circus peanuts.
I mean,
Well,
I
that
haven't had them
explains
since
a
I was
lot,
a
Mike.
kid, but I liked them as a kid. I'm curious.
I probably
to know
like them out of
whether-
a box too. I don't know.
Huh?
Circus
Out of your
peanuts
box.
sound to me
I'll
like
eat those
fun
circus
bananas.
peanuts right out of your box.
Yeah, they're gross. It's
They
like
are
eating
foamy. They're good.
Yeah.
What
They're
are they?
disgusting.
I like
They sound to me like, you know, like what foamy
And I would
bananas
eat
are.
them in a box. I would eat them with a box.
I would eat them with a mouse. I would eat them in my house.
That's another podcast. Food time.
Also,
Sorry.
he sent Reese's Pieces, and we
Mhm.
bought our Reese's Pieces, so we've got comparisons because they are completely
I
different.
can't wait for this because these reactions these are
crazy.
things I watch on the internet anyway, and I would much rather watch it.
So
with
do
you.
I, and I think it's worth it for what we've looked at it when it's come out, and like there's stuff in there that we don't have, like the snowballs aren't the same.
That
And
I do
Lauren
wanna
actually
see.
said to me, I need to
I
shout
love
out to
a
Lauren who's in
snowball.
hospital. But she actually said to me yesterday, "Oh my God, have you never tried American snowballs?" I was like, "No." She was like, "They're amazing."
They're amazing. Well, you have to like marshmallow, obviously, and
I do like marshmallow.
Yes,
I do.
And chocolate cake.
And chocolate cake.
Yes.
And coconut.
I have not had a
Coconuts.
snowball. It's got to be in 30 years. Huh?
That's just such a.
They do. Ours are covered with chocolate and they're like marshmallow on the bottom and a biscuit. Our snowballs are completely different.
Yeah, they
So
are.
your
like
snowballs are
brown
kind of
with
like
coconut on. They don't look like the pink things that you sent.
Malamars,
what's
maybe?
the name? Malamars. Yes, thank you. They're like our Malamars.
Oh.
I don't know how that came out of my mouth.
Yeah, but we call the Malamar we call tea cake.
There's also moon pie. Moon pie.
Yes, moon pies are good. I love moon pies.
But there's definitely a video there because of the differences when I've opened it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now,
We'll get it
correct me
done
if
over
I'm
Christmas.
wrong.
And I'm waiting to look cute before I wear my Screamers Until You Like It t-shirt. Okay.
Sure. Now, correct me if I'm wrong, but the American moon pie, did you not call it a wagon wheel?
It's
Well,
a
that's what they're
wagon
called
wheel.
here.
Wagon wheel.
Yes, a moon pie is a wagon wheel.
And we call them wagon wheels too.
And you've all seen Problem Child, right?
Okay.
Mhm.
Oh, didn't they call them smiley pies?
Smiley
I think
pies?
so. Something
Oh
like
yeah,
And Problem Child,
that's right.
he calls them smiley pies.
Yeah.
Because I think they couldn't like. I think for like brand and copyright reasons they couldn't say moon pie, so he said smiley pies. But if you like watch him eating them and buying them, they're moon pies.
Yeah, it sounds exactly like our wagon wheels from what I've seen.
See, we have half moons here. We don't have. What did you guys call them? Moon pies?
Moon
pies.
Moon pies,
We have half moons here, and that's like a cake pastry with like the wagon wheel filling inside.
Ooh,
But there's no cookie crumb.
that sounds nice.
Yeah. So, Suki has joined us from the Hallmark set that she's on right now. What movie are you filming, and how is it about some corporate douchebag who's learning the spirit of Christmas?
I was just gonna say.
Well, or are you going to a small town?
Yeah, you go to a small town.
It's about a girl who has a career, who moves back to her hometown, and then runs into her old high school boyfriend.
Actually,
Right.
here's a rumor.
Pet Save
Hallmark
His
is
Christmas
managing
Tree
to come
Farm.
up with a second plot line. Don't hold me
Yeah.
to it.
I heard that too.
Hey, girl.
All right, Nicole.
Yes. Okay. My first one is one that I've watched twice in the past week or two because it is one of the funniest fucking movies I've ever seen. Not just becoming one of my favorite Christmas movies, but one of my favorite movies overall, and that's Secret Santa. Sorry, Ryan. I know you can't watch it. Where you are.
Right.
Wait, Ryan
can't get it. We can, but they want ridiculous amounts of money because our Amazon's
You
frozen.
guys
for
gotta
some
learn
strange
special
reason.
streaming sites.
Ah.
Look
But
up
this-
Cinema HD as an app. See if you can get a free app called Cinema HD.
Right.
Cinema, yeah, we watched up with that.
We used to have that before a while back.
I used to get that on when I used to get Cody.
I think the problem at the moment is a VPN for us, and I think Ryan's struggling with the same thing. It's like the regions for Canada and us are just.
Yeah.
It doesn't want to give you anything.
I love Secret Santa.
I did too. It
From
was ridiculous.
2018. And just a teaser for next week, Don and I are supposed to talk to Adam Marcus, and his wife, who were worked together on that project. She was actually in the movie. So Deborah Sullivan, I believe, played the mom.
Yeah.
So, yeah, super cool movie. Did you want to give a brief synopsis of this?
Yeah. Basically, this family gets together on Christmas Eve. Everybody hates each other, and there's
not a single good person in the bunch.
There's not a single good person in the whole bunch, and there's they get infected. I don't want to spoil anything. And it turns them into aggressive, and they just start going on these rampages with each other, and it is one of the funniest things I've seen in a long time. If anyone is familiar with Drew Lynch, he's a stand-up comedian. He has a stutter. He's in it. I didn't even know he was in it. I've been a fan of his for a while.
Yeah, he's great.
And he stole the movie.
Is it a horror comedy?
What's that?
Is it a horror comedy?
Yes.
It is. Yes.
I would call it that.
Yeah. And it's just like, forgive me, I was like peeing myself watching this.
It was funny as hell.
It was so funny and just brilliantly made. And for, I don't know if it's considered an indie movie, but it wasn't like a big budget movie.
Right.
But the lead girl, whose name is escaping me, really did an amazing job.
Yes.
Like, she's really got some talent, you know.
Mm-hmm.
The scene when she's at, if whoever's seen it, the scene when she's at the door, asking her father to get the car keys, and her emotions were just fantastic.
Yeah, she was a good actress.
Where is it streaming?
Amazon.
You can get it on Amazon. You can also get it on YouTube, but there's no way to get it without paying for it. So
that's all right.
I watched it on
Cinema HD.
I'm writing all of these down, by the way.
I watched it on YouTube and I paid about $4 to see it.
That's fine.
Yeah, definitely watched.
Really good. Make sure you get the one that's from 2018.
Yes.
Oh yeah,
because there's more than one movie called Secret Santa.
I think it's like only £2.
Yeah, I watched the Hallmark movie.
Yeah, it's about $3.20.
Surprise! It was about a big corporate woman who went to a small town.
Yeah. Ran into her old high school boyfriend. I get it. Yeah.
No, he was actually another big corporate guy. There was a bit of a twist.
Oh, that son of a bitch.
But they both wound up learning about the true meaning of Christmas.
She doesn't choose a man over her career. It's not one of those stories.
And they went to a Christmas tree farm and they cut down a tree together. It was amazing.
Actually, it in the movie, it literally comes to a point where she quits her job to impress the man.
What?
Again, why are we sending these fucking messages? Yeah.
Exactly.
And that's why Christmas Bloody Christmas is a good movie.
I'm definitely watching that in the next 24 hours.
Oh, it's so good for that reason alone.
So, if you can, watch Secret Santa. It's fun.
Honestly, I've been trying to watch it all week.
Because Mike loved it. And anything he loves, I usually hate, and vice versa.
That is very true.
If he likes it, I'm going to hate it.
What's great is when it starts, like, it's already like crazy. It's a crazy family, and it's a crazy, like, but like once it starts, it like goes, it just all
it's
fucking
nonstop.
Well, the cool thing about it was you didn't see it coming.
No.
You didn't.
Like, and when the first kill happened, I literally laughed for a full minute.
Yeah,
it was like that came like out of nowhere, like holy shit.
Yeah, I didn't know it was going to happen. It seemed completely ridiculous and out of nowhere, and I just lost my shit for like a full minute. I was like, "That is amazing."
And the dialogue, whoever wrote these lines, I salute them.
So on my list,
they're hysterical.
Christmas, Bloody Christmas.
Yes.
Sleigh Bells. And Secret Santa.
Secret Santa.
Oh, yes.
2018.
Yeah.
When the boyfriend got friggin' got throat punched. I fucking lost it because he again like it was like shit you didn't expect it. He went over to like trying to and they just don't and he was like
I came out of your overused vagina just like she did.
It's
lines like that just
yeah it's not gay if they're dead.
Yeah.
So you have that to look forward to.
I have a great lineup tomorrow for Christmas Eve. Thank you all.
I'm gonna watch it again tonight.
I definitely want to watch it. I've been trying all week. It took me ages. Ryan, you still can't get it, can you, Secret Santa?
I can't even pirate it. Like I've tried.
Yeah, we struggled, and we've got an Amazon Prime issue because it's us. For some reason, at the moment, it won't let me order extra films. It's something because our card got hacked like a month ago, and it hasn't reset itself. We've even rang fucking support and
Yeah, I've
everything.
spoke to Amazon and everything,
but I can get it on YouTube, and I was going to do it tonight, but I really want to watch it because, like, I've seen what everyone said, and Secret Santa looks great. I'll be honest, I really want to see it.
Yeah.
It is. It's very original.
Ridiculous in the best possible way.
It is.
I love that though.
Yeah.
And if as long as you're not offended easily,
Haha.
Yeah.
because
It's me we're talking to right now.
yes, but
Yeah.
like Drew Lynch, who's in it, has a stutter. He has a stutter in real life,
Yeah.
and they use it. Like he over exaggerates it in the movie, and they
Mhm.
use it for comedy, and
Oh,
it's
yeah.
just
His
It's
hysterical.
Yeah, I'm going to try that. We're off now, and like we've got time. Stuff to do.
His little-
I will post in the group chat tomorrow because I'm gonna watch all 3 movies you recommended and let you know.
Cool.
Yeah, Drew is awesome. I
Drew
love that
is
guy.
fantastic.
He was a
he's
standout
brilliant.
character for me.
Yeah.
Um,
Sorry.
So, yeah, I'll share a little tidbit with you. So this was a basically an indie film that was done with crowdfunding and things like that, and it was done on a pretty low budget. And I listened to an interview with Adam Marcus, and he talked about the one scene where they had a decapitation.
Mm-hmm.
And he said that his effects person saw it in the script and basically said that, what are we going to do about this? Because we can't afford that effect. And he said, don't worry about it. I got it.
We're just going to decapitate somebody.
Yeah. So on the day that they were basically getting ready to shoot it, he came in and he handed a box to his effects artist, and he opened the box and he started laughing when he looked at it, because this effects artist has been working with him for a very long time. So long, in fact, that they worked together on a film called Jason Goes to Hell, which Adam Marcus made that movie. And the thing in the box was actually a head from that movie.
Wow.
So he had saved it all this time, and he basically said, just dress this up to look more like the character, and we got ourselves a $20,000 effect.
I love
That's awesome.
Yeah. Yeah. And I thought that was really cool. So, yeah.
On
Anyhow.
a cheaper budget quite often.
Exactly.
On a cheaper budget, when we do stuff quite often, we will change wigs, etc., to make a head that we've had for other films look similar, change makeup, very, very similar. Not on the same budget, on a smaller budget. But it's dead easy sometimes to change a prop you've had for something else into somebody else.
Yeah. Yeah.
So basically,
so
what you're saying is all I need to do to have a successful special effect when I make an indie movie is make sure that 20 years ago I made a big budget horror movie.
Yes.
Exactly. Yeah, pretty much.
Writing this down.
And save that effect.
Yes.
Save the head.
Yes.
Well, it's like 7. Did you know, like in 7, they did like a whole Gwyneth Paltrow head for her?
Yep.
And like,
but they realized it was better without it.
It was better.
But yeah,
without because
her decapitated head does exist.
Yeah, because if you don't see it, it's scarier.
Yeah.
But they do have it. If you Google it, like Gwyneth
Oh, I've
Paltrow
seen it.
7,
Yeah, it's cool though. They did a great job.
You will see the
It
head.
looks
in
just
the
like
box.
her.
Yeah.
The matter of fact, that movie
This
that
sounds like a
she
challenge.
did last during pandemic. What's the one she did where she like dies in the opening scene or something?
Contagion?
Yeah, I think they used that head for
They
something.
did.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yep.
Which is kind of
Yeah.
cool.
Again.
Yeah,
like-
Contagion didn't come out during the pandemic though. It was before. It just had a resurgence
That's right. It just
in the
got
pandemic.
popular.
Okay.
But again,
I just
On
remember
a
her dying
tangent,
early
did
on.
anybody see Daniel Radcliffe's Dead Daniel that they used through like a lot of movies he did?
Yes.
Fucking
He
hell, that
had
was
it on like the
creepy
Graham
as
Norton show or
fuck.
something, didn't he? Or
Yeah,
one of the late
yeah.
night talk shows.
I mean, Dead Daniel was the creepiest thing I've ever seen in my life.
It was creepy.
But again, practical effects.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
Speaking of Daniel Radcliffe, I just fucking love that he made all that money during Harry Potter. So now he's just like, fuck it, I'll do whatever movie I want.
He wants.
Yeah, he does whatever the fuck he wants now.
Whatever the fuck he
Good
wants,
for
man.
him.
Oh my gosh, that is good.
Yeah.
Look at that.
Wow, that's
Oh.
fucking real
But again,
creepy.
Again,
Oh,
it's
my.
like one of those things where it's like it's better just to not see.
Yeah.
Definitely. I think they
Suggestions
definitely
more.
made the right
It's
choice
the
there.
Jaws theory all over again.
Woo!
I mean, I don't know
Yeah.
about you, but like when I watch Seven and I see like Brad Pitt crying,
Yeah.
Yeah, he's a great. He
it
emotes
tears
quite
me
well.
up. Because, like, you know, she's pregnant and it will always make me tear up. And I'm like, this is a fucking horror movie. Like, why is this making me tear up? But I do. I get, like...
I cried during Train to Busan.
I'm so, like invested.
Cry everything.
Train to Busan, is that what you said?
Yeah, I cried during that one.
Yeah. That is a good one.
That is, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, it's very good.
All right, guys. So what do you want? Do you want like a funny movie? Do you want like a heavy movie? I've got so many, I don't know what to start with. What are you feeling?
What do we want?
What are you feeling from me right now? Because I've
Something.
got a lineup. I like, do you want something lighthearted and Christmas slashy, or do you want
Oh no, in your face, horrific.
Yeah. we want gore.
want gore? Okay,
Yeah,
so well, Christmas Horror Story.
Oh, okay. That's an anthology, right?
Yes, it is. It's very good. I haven't watched it yet this year, but I watch it every year, so I will be watching it. Has
Watched it
everybody
multiple
seen
times this year.
Christmas Horror Story? Has everybody seen it?
We haven't, but it is
I have
free,
not in
but
a
it's
while.
good wait.
Okay. I you know, without giving too much away, it is an anthology and everything kind of ties up at the end. And you've got William Shatner, so that's got to be, I don't know if that counts as a plus or a minus, but it always makes me giggle.
Good plus.
You think so? All right. And,
Good old,
He's an asshole, but I mean, he's
so,
good
he's
old
fun in movies.
Billy
But- and-
Shatner.
with the
Exactly.
fucking
Funny
elves,
movies.
like-
It's like, it is what it is.
but my
Since we're
next one
sticking with the Billy theme, Billy Shatner.
Billy
It's
Shatner.
always good to
see?
see him.
Really want to talk about, Black Christmas, because that's probably always going to be my favorite forever, but I'll save that for later since it's like, like us not bringing up Halloween on Halloween, you know?
Did you have a favorite segment of Christmas Horror Story?
Honestly, yes, the elves. The rabbit elves was probably my favorite. There's just something so funny about, elves with the candy canes and just going like blood wild. And yeah, that's my favorite. And then honestly, how it ends, the ending is just fantastic.
Yeah.
But what about
I
you?
think I enjoyed the segment with the black couple that trespassed to cut down the Christmas tree. And
That
the
was good
changeling.
with the changeling.
yeah, the changeling.
That was
segment.
creepy.
Yeah, that was actually kind of cool.
Yeah.
And she had like this like feral murderous like changeling for a son that she had to like try to get him back to the field where they stole the Christmas tree.
The kid reminded me of the kid from Us with that wears the mask.
Yeah.
And he's all like he was a creepy fucking kid.
Yeah.
And then when you catch like what he really looks like under his little changeling facade.
Yeah.
And yeah, no, that was good. The dad doesn't really meet a good end, but
No, he didn't make it very far, but
No.
who the fuck
How have I
needs
watched
it,
this
so.
multiple times? What happens to the dad?
He gets beaten up I think he gets bludgeoned with a bat to death, right? Like
Yeah.
How do I not
Hold
remember
on,
this
what
clip?
you
I've
said?
watched this so many times. How have I not? How do I not remember this movie?
What is it?
What's that?
A Christmas
movie?
Horror Story.
Christmas Horror Story.
Yeah.
Oh, we talked about this. Okay, yeah, I've seen that.
Yeah, I love an anthology. I never go
Mhm.
wrong with an anthology, but
Oh.
a lot more on my Christmas list, which we'll get to later. A lot of them are very bleak. I realize as I'm like reading through my list in my head, like, oh, that's kind of bleak. So
That's okay.
Fun
We
one.
like bleak.
You like Blake.
Yeah, well, just you wait. We'll go around quick.
I was
All
gonna say,
right.
like I have one that's like 30 minutes. Like I have
Ooh.
like one of the best things, but I'll wait my turn.
I'm gonna change what I was gonna say because I think Salem's gonna bring up what my original choice was, and I'm more curious to see what she has to say about it than me. So.
Oh. Okay. What you got?
What you got, Ra?
I'm gonna go with we're sticking to horror movies, right?
Sure.
Okay, then I'll stick with a horror movie. Well, Salem brought up Silent Night, Deadly Night, and I'm going to bring up what I feel is the most underappreciated of the franchise, Silent Night, Deadly Night 5, The Toy Maker.
Yes.
Best one.
Oh.
That is my favorite.
I have yet to
love
watch
that
it.
one.
Tell me what you like about it.
So it's got Mickey Rooney, who famously boycotted the original movie.
That got my attention.
And was very vocal about how it ruins the traditions of Christmas. But I guess someone drove a dump truck full of money up to him. So
well, yeah.
He's in that. Plays.
Nice.
And you have killer toys.
Oh, it's perfect.
Yeah. He's a toy maker named Joe Petto.
Yeah.
Yes,
and
it is.
He has a son. He has a son named Pino.
Yeah.
Get the fuck out of here.
So there.
Doesn't he? Hold on.
Spoilers, there is a twist in this movie, and I bet, just from what I've told you, you can figure out what it is.
Doesn't he?
But
doesn't he dry hump the mom?
Pino dry humps someone else's mom. But yeah, like the main character, yeah.
Like, mommy. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's good.
But see, that's supposed to show that Pino doesn't understand the different types of love.
Well, that's me on a Saturday night.
The movie does this very poorly by showing a mannequin dry humping a woman.
And Ryan, you're forgetting something else. There's a hand that crawls up on the guy's ass. And
that's the best part of the movie. Yeah. Oh, baby, you never touched me like that before. There's these two people getting it on, and Joe Petto shows up and dumps a bunch of toys in the room to attack them. And a hand comes up on the bed and starts playing with the dude's butt. And he's like all into it. And the girl's like, and he's like, oh, you never touched me like that before, babe. And she's like, I'm not, what are you talking about?
he's like, put it back on, put it back on, put it
back on.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, that's on the list.
But no, the kills are fun. Like they're all like these different crazy toy kills. There's like a toy centipede that goes in a dude's mouth and comes out through his eyeball.
Down his throat. He goes down his throat.
And Mickey Rooney is giving it 110%.
Mickey Rooney.
I think I've watched this movie like 3 times, like within the last week.
You have to see it to believe it. Honestly, all the Silent Night, Deadly Nights, like 3, 4, they're all worth a watch, and they're all radically different from each other.
They are, because you have like the witch cult and the initiation, and then you have,
which is why I say that the movie Hereditary is just a loose remake of Silent Night, Deadly Night 4.
I could see that.
Wow.
Now I got to go back and watch it. It's been I got to go in with that.
But I mean, like, and the effects in part 4, like you got Screaming Mad George doing the special effects, so it's just nuts. Like that's the same guy that did the shunting in Society. Like the effects in Silent Night, Deadly Night 4 are nuts.
I'm in.
Part 5 is my favorite of the Silent Night, Deadly Night franchise.
I absolutely love part 5, and it's always a blast to go back and watch it again every year.
It is so good. I support you, Ryan.
Thank you. Not too many people know about it. So
after your review of Hamityville Thanksgiving,
that movie was bonkers. I freaking loved it.
Look, everybody.
I haven't watched that one.
No,
yet.
and you know what the worst part of it is? Because just as I was about to give you shit, fucking Julianne Prescott was like, "Oh, it's all fine." I was like, "Now I can't shit on the movie if she's all the funny." I'm like, "Son of a bitch."
She seems like a good sport. I mean, she seems like a good sport. I was very vocal
She's
about the problems
wonderful.
with Amityville Karen, and she was still cool with it. So
Yeah.
but I honestly went into Amityville Thanksgiving. I don't know if it's because I just watched Amityville Karen, but I mean, I really enjoyed Thanksgiving.
Amityville Karen was funny though. I liked it. I cracked up during that movie. The Thanksgiving, it was awful.
It was an hour and 47 minutes. It was so
There's
long.
something in the water in Canada that
Ryan, I will
Come
tell
on.
you though, we were not on the same page when I was talking about what I was saying.
I don't know. We'll see what if when you mention it, if it's not what I was thinking, then I'll bring it up.
No, because the one that I was thinking was only 30 minutes, so it was not.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking of. No, that's what I'm thinking of.
He
No,
was
I've
leaving it
changed what I was
over,
originally going to bring up.
But I do think that whenever we get around, when I mention it, you'll all have seen it. I'm pretty confident.
I'm pretty confident. Yeah, no, I think I know what you're thinking of.
I just saw Mike's name.
Well, I can't.
Mikey Humbug.
Mikey Humbug.
Mikey Humbug.
Better than
But anyway.
Mistletoe Mike.
Yeah.
Oh,
But anyway, yeah, I'm done talking about Silent Night, Deadly Night 5.
yeah.
So.
Ryan.
All right,
Yeah.
back to Mike.
That's right.
Clint, you got to send Ryan the link to that video with the guy that reviewed Thanksgiving.
Oh my God.
Oh, that's a good idea.
I need to watch.
That-
All right,
that
I'm
made
gonna
it
watch
twice
that
as
movie
funny.
and be the tiebreaker between the two of you.
Don't, Abby, don't.
Don't save
Just
yourself.
It has
Yes.
very last broadcast
So
vibes. Like
bad.
it's very much like it's almost a non-movie movie.
And I watched the entire fucking thing. And no, don't.
Ryan,
I like that.
The name that I have on, like, for me is Heart
Yep,
of...
yep, no, yeah, oh, yep. That is exactly what I'm thinking of, Salem.
Okay. All right.
All right, Mike, you're up.
Holy crap.
You know, I'm just going to get it out of the way because it's my new favorite Christmas movie, Violent
Oh,
Night.
wait. Oh,
Still haven't
I
seen
haven't
it.
watched this yet.
Oh,
It's
I
so
won't spoil
good.
it. It's,
No,
just
want
awesome.
to.
It's
What is
like
it?
Bad Santa
What
meets
is it?
John Wick.
Violent Night. It
Violent
just
Night.
dropped on Prime, but you still have to pay for it on Prime.
That's okay.
I wasn't sure if it was considered horror, so I was going to wait till after 9 o'clock just in case. But Mike, you're right. It's great. I loved it. I watched it last night.
I actually saw it in
Still
the
wanna
theater.
watch
And I
it.
actually just bought it on Amazon. I'm going to watch it again over the weekend.
Yeah, that's an owner. I have it on the server.
I'm on the fence about buying it because I can rent it right now for $24.99 or I can buy it for $29.99.
Oh,
Like,
It's the same thing here. You could buy it for
Just buy it.
$19.90. You could rent it
Just
for
buy
$20,
it.
but you could buy it for $25.
oh God.
yeah.
But
I don't know
Yeah,
what
'cause it
mine's
just
telling me.
dropped.
Hang on.
it's
I'll go
cheaper than
look what
going to
mine's
the
telling me.
movies.
I'm going to have to watch it.
Like if you
I
don't want to
really
go to
wanna
the
see it.
movies and spend $60, you can still watch it.
Well,
for
exactly. That's
$25.
why, yeah.
Which one are we talking about now?
Violent Night.
One with
Violent
David
Night.
Harbour.
With
Okay.
David Harbour's in it.
He
Gotcha.
plays such a great Santa. Just his character. He's
Well, I like
awesome.
because they touch on the whole, like, you know, Santa mythology and of, you know, Santa Claus doing this the same way that Sisyphus has to roll the rock up the hill. Like, this is a punishment for who he was.
And what I like, they didn't make him like a
Oh,
perfect
okay.
Santa. He was like
As a matter-
flawed.
There's a poem I post every year at Christmas called Nicholas Was. I'm going to post it in the group just so you guys can read it later because it just sort of reminded me of that same. So I'll post it in the group for y'all to read it. My favorite. I post it on Facebook every year.
Okay.
Clint, I think you have a ghost in your house.
Oh, you think so?
There's a bin just in midair.
Oh yeah. That's earlier my daughter wanted a tire swing for her stuffed dog. So of course I didn't have a
I
tire
don't
of
blame
any
her.
kind.
Just everywhere.
But we have a basket. So I strung it up with a piece of ribbon so that she could swing her dog.
Look at you being all MacGyver.
You know, do what you gotta
Nobody wants
do.
a tire swing. You want a basket.
Yeah. Oh, see, she's still playing with it.
See. But that's my pick. Yeah, I mean, and it has other great people. Beverly D'Angelo's in it. She actually plays a great part, and
she's fantastic. But I didn't even recognize her at first. I was like, she looks like, and I had to look it up, and I was like, okay, it is her. She plays such an asshole. She's so good.
She did. I don't know if you saw her like a few years ago at Monster Mania, but she unfortunately did not age very well.
Well, she had a lot of work.
yeah, she had.
She did not age very gracefully.
I just saw her 2 weeks ago at Steel City.
That's right,
and she's a raving loon. She's out of her fucking mind.
Oh.
Well, it's like Margot Kidder going back to like Black Christmas. Like I don't know if you all know.
She went nuts. Yeah,
she passed away. She committed suicide.
They found her behind somebody's house, behind their wood pile, with no teeth, like strung out and freaking out. And
I remember that.
That was like a couple years before she died. But
she killed herself, and she like in her living will, like she wanted to be fed to the wolves.
Huh.
I mean, you gotta go.
I mean, again, like I'm
probably because she was in the Amityville Horror.
Yeah. And
true.
And
yeah.
Superman.
You've got me. Who's got you? Sorry, that's my Lois Lane impression.
I love it.
That's one of the best scenes in movie history.
Black
That's
Christmas.
hysterical.
So you have Hamityville, Superman, and Black Christmas. So you know, like she's a fan favorite. But yeah, she definitely.
Your kid sounds like crying to Christmas music, though. That's the best part here.
But
yeah,
you know.
Yeah.
She did.
Yeah.
She did kill herself, and then she wanted to be like have her body fed to the wolves. Which again,
that would be awesome.
I hope they did it. That was her last
again.
one.
Like if that's what you want to do, and you want to like give back to like the world, nature, and Earth, that's fine. But
yeah,
the fact that she killed herself is really the sad part for me.
That is the sad part.
Like, if you want to like go out like and be part of nature and the earth and stuff,
wow.
When you lose like your life, that's fine. But we purposely did it.
It's broken.
It's broken, apparently.
It's broken. I'm gonna spend like like when people do movies and stuff, they start studying. One day I'm gonna play your daughter in a movie, and because I do a really good daughter impression. Really do.
Yep.
My favorite. I love it. All right, Clint.
It's back to me now.
Are we back? Okay.
Wow. Let me cross off all the ones we've talked about. Talked about Secret Santa.
I have so many. It's ridiculous.
Ryan, I'm so excited because I really think you know what I'm thinking of.
I absolutely do. I would bet money.
I got one that I really liked that I don't know how many people have seen it, and I feel it's a little bit underrated. Technically, it is a Christmas movie because it takes place at Christmas time. Relatives are visiting over the holiday. I Trapped the Devil.
I like that movie.
Anybody else seen it?
Has everybody seen
No.
it?
I have not.
Oh.
So my old best friend and I used to argue about this because I liked it a lot more than he did, which is usually the way it works. Ryan, tell us about give us a brief rundown.
What?
I'm sorry, Clint.
I was waiting for her to catch it.
Yeah, I was waiting for Ryan. So anyhow, this this husband and wife couple visit. I guess it's her brother over the holiday, and they kind of like invited themselves. And because he's kind of like a recluse and he doesn't like people or visitors, that type of thing. We can all kind of relate to that. And he's doing his best to accept the fact that they're there and entertain them as, you know, like a host would, but like they keep hearing like noises in the basement, and he's trying to play it down and avoid it as much as possible. But for the most part, when they put him on the spot about it, he's like, I've trapped the devil in a room in my basement. And they're like, what the fuck are you talking about? You know, and like they're like trying to figure out what exactly is going on, because from their perspective, it sounds like that he has a small child, you know, trapped in a room in his house, you know, and you know, ultimately there's a few emotional things that happen, you know, and a build up, but they basically overpower him, and you know, some injuries occur, and the door to the basement opens, and this little girl comes out of this room. But I guess the twist of the movie is the guy was right.
He trapped the devil.
He trapped her for a reason and wasn't letting her out for a very good reason.
That sounds like a Twilight Zone episode.
Yeah?
I saw that one. Yes, it is very similar to that.
Yeah.
The guy in the prison that lets
Yeah.
Yeah,
with the devil.
Mm-hmm.
They're like,
Only
he's
he had the
devil,
red,
he's
the whole
devil.
red, you know.
No, he's not. He's an innocent guy, and they let him out.
Yeah.
And he's the devil.
Right.
God.
So it was actually
I like
pretty
that
cool, and I liked it quite a bit. Short, sweet, to the point, you know, and really fun time. So
What was the movie again?
It's called I Trapped the Devil.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm writing it down.
Mm-hmm.
It's on, I think, AMC. I saw it on something. I have it on the server, but it's a good movie.
I don't remember where I saw it. It was probably Tubi.
Just saw it somewhere.
Yeah. It was probably Tubi. That's where I see a lot of shit.
I love Tubi. Yeah. Tubi's
Yep.
good.
And I'll save my next one for my next
You could
turn.
rent it for 99 cents on Amazon.
Oh shit.
There you go.
It's
That's how you know it's good.
99 cents.
All
Best buck you ever spent.
Are we on the bacons?
We're on the bacons.
I'm just here for the ride. We've done no homework at all.
Yeah.
I've seen barely any horror movies for Christmas ever.
Yeah.
I'm just happy to be here.
Although you could, if you felt so inclined, bring up Gremlins.
Yeah.
You did
Well,
watch
no,
Gremlins?
because
That's
Ryan
on
said, "Are we
That
just
is
doing
on my
horror?"
Well, some would
And
consider
it was like, "Yeah, we're just doing
Well,
horror."
Gremlins is a
If we're
horror
going to
movie,
Christmas
though.
movies that have got a theme,
And you watched it recently.
Yeah,
So-
and it's
yeah,
considered
I'll be
horror.
watching it again tomorrow because Gremlins is a Christmas movie.
Yeah.
Sure is.
I mean, it has gentricide. It's got
Yeah, no, I mean, people get murdered.
Monsters.
It's you know, they're terrorized on Christmas now just because it starts out cute with the little, you know.
Yeah.
But I would consider that. It's like Monster Squad. It's like child's first horror movie kind of.
It's a PG horror movie.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Dick Miller's
I mean,
in
to
it.
be fair, at that
Exactly.
time,
Dick
Dick
Miller.
Miller's in it. You can't go
you
wrong.
can't like kind of the second
Uncle
generation
Willie.
Gremlins were kind of scary. Gizmo was cute, but yeah, the rest were pretty scary if you were a kid at that time.
Yeah. The microwave scene alone.
Okay, I love that.
Yeah, can't be an exploding gremlin.
And you know,
Yeah.
Zach Galligan's scary. So
Yeah. Yeah, Zach Galligan.
And like when you get to the cross dressing and the Brainiac and
It's his second best role.
Isn't he an asshole though?
Yes.
Second best role.
apparently, yeah,
Yes.
that just crushed my spirit when I found
Yeah.
that out.
His
Like,
first
that was
best role is in
But-
Hatchet 3.
Hatchet
Hatchet
3 is
is
the
that's all
my
it takes to
favorite.
talk about him.
Mm-hmm.
He's hanging
But
out
yeah,
with Daniel.
you know, there's so many. I mean, I'm going to die in a hell about Die Hard soon, so I suggest you have far too much to drink to not bring that up.
I think most of us are in agreement that Die Hard is a Christmas movie.
Yeah. Maybe not
Yes.
a horror
It
movie,
is.
but it's a Christmas movie for sure.
1 and 2 are Christmas movies.
They are.
But
Oh,
It was a
Fight
fantasy
and argue
movie.
about
don't
it,
get
but
us
it's like,
started on
why
part
isn't it
two.
totally
Don't get me started
something?
on part 2. Don't get me started. That's just
yeah.
an hour and a half of sweating and yeah.
I'm all right with that.
Yeah. We got, rock hard William Sadler glutes in that.
Yeah.
Wait, what? I thought we were talking about Gremlins.
No, we've moved on, Ryan. We've moved on.
All the
We're on
time,
Die Hard
Jeff
2.
Goldblum will be in a minute with his
We
little
Oh,
mouse
Die Hard
all
2.
there.
Yeah.
Yes, the
Christmas
movie where you
movie.
see Bill Sadler's taint.
Pretty
Yeah.
much.
No, that's going too far.
I see it all the time.
I
It's
don't know.
hanging on my wall.
Custom poster.
No, picture he had on his table.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he actually had 8x10s of that scene. I couldn't believe it.
Nicole's
I was
Wow.
going to bring one, but I didn't want to offend him,
Yeah.
I didn't want to offend him, so I bought 3.
So I bought, yeah.
Yeah. There
He
it
didn't get weirded.
is.
You didn't get weirded
Fantastic.
out when you started licking the picture?
Yeah. Well, I did ask him to marry me. So.
Nice
You and me,
guy.
Nicole.
I've seen that picture way more than I care to.
Uh,
He always sends me that stupid picture, and I'm like,
You and me, Nicole.
Yeah.
I'm there.
Yeah.
yeah.
You can send me that picture, Nicole. I'm just saying.
Okay. Clint can
Okay,
pull it
you
up
wanna
and show
send it to
everybody.
me as well. I won't
Yeah,
be sad
yeah,
about it.
that's true. That's true. I could. Let's see.
And watch me just hit the floor because my knees go out every time I look at it.
That's always the best when your knees go.
yeah.
Hmm.
Jesus.
That is what she said.
I heard that yesterday.
What?
Pardon?
Hmm?
Do tell.
Elaborate.
You can't just say that.
Nick, are we on you?
All right, who are we on?
We're on Nicole.
More on me.
Oh my
I
goodness.
can't believe you pulled that.
I'm
Oh,
at the
disappointing.
Computer later.
Oh.
Disappointing. So such a small picture.
Yeah,
Yeah. Oh well.
that's
you
such
know,
a big
Such a small picture, but
A big
so,
pardon, sorry.
reaction.
so far.
Yeah.
Sorry, Mike.
Inspired thousands of people to take Tai Chi. So
Okay, we're on me.
Or
Where-
hotel, whichever way.
where are we?
We're at Nicole.
We're at Nicole.
Okay,
Are we?
I'm not going to choose Die Hard 2. Um,
Okay.
Aww.
I'm going to go with, I think, one of my all-time favorite horror movies, not just Christmas again, but horror, and Krampus.
Oh.
I do enjoy a good Krampus.
I love
Yeah.
Krampus.
Good Krampus.
Love it. It
Yeah.
has the perfect combination of everything you want in a movie. It's fantastic. It's creepy. It's scary. It's funny. It's everything.
Heartwarming. It's got
It
a
was
good-
on my-
Tony
it was
Collette.
on my
Movies
list.
are crap.
What was that, Michael?
All the other Krampus movies out there are crap. So it was
Oh, I
good.
agree with that.
There's
Yeah.
I
so
agree.
many.
They're all bad, but
that-
that first one is phenomenal.
It was on my list.
I watch it year round.
Yeah, so do I. I love that movie.
Yeah.
The same guy that did Trick or Treat, so I think I just like his. Was super excited when Krampus was coming out because
His style.
Michael Dougherty, right?
yeah, exactly.
Who also did Godzilla King of the Monsters, which is arguably the best American Godzilla movie ever made.
Fact.
Nothing? Nobody? Really? Whatever. Fuck you guys.
What?
This is why I told Adam a Godzilla hangout wouldn't be a good idea.
I mean, I can.
I
fucking
kind
do
of
it.
know
That's
to when
fine.
anybody mentions Godzilla to not speak because it's such like inflammatory topic. It's like just don't say anything because you're gonna get beat down no matter what you do.
I told Adam that he was
It's
seeing
like
him
don't talk
talking
about
and like it would
Godzilla.
just
It's
be,
like Fight
I
Club.
said, Adam, it's just going to be me and you bitching back and forth for 3 hours. and everyone else is just going to be like, "What the fuck is an Anguirus?"
I've just not seen it. So
I haven't either.
It is very. I mean, it's a Godzilla movie, so it's an acquired taste. But as far as Godzilla movies go, it is the best American one.
I love Godzilla. Yeah, I'm down.
Well, this one has Adam Scott,
Mm-hmm.
Toni Collette, David Koechner.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
And what was her name? She was on 2.5 Men. Conchita.
Oh
something.
yeah,
She was brilliant. She was so funny.
Conchetta Ferro.
Yes.
she was freaking amazing in that. Come on, kids, let's go to the kitchen. I'll teach you how to make schnapps.
Looks like Martha Stewart threw up in here.
Yeah.
He's awesome.
And we had Krista Stadler as Omi.
Yes, she was great.
Keep the fire hot.
Good movie.
Fantastic.
And that movie's a perfect example too. Like, it's funny as all hell, but when when it's serious, it hits.
It does.
Yeah,
It does.
yeah,
The creepiest was the girl outside walking to her boyfriend's house.
Yeah.
And
at
all
the
you
end
see
of
are shadows and things on the roof, and it was creepy.
Yeah, it's like if you mixed National Lampoon's Christmas Vacation with a horror movie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know?
And at the end of the movie too, when
You know,
Sure.
when Toni
You know,
Collette
like-
is getting her kid in the
David
snowplow.
Koechner is basically Cousin
Mhm.
Eddie.
Yeah, he's basically Cousin Eddie. He's Cousin Eddie if Cousin Eddie had money.
Yeah.
I told you we should have gone to your
And guns
brother's.
in his truck.
Yeah.
Cheddar's Farm.
The shepherd's got to protect his flock. Yep.
That's right.
I'm still, to this day, unsure what happened at the end. Did things really go back to normal, or did they think they're back to normal and they're like, and now
So
they're in?
I have an
they're in
answer to this.
whole snow globe in Krampus's house now.
Ryan has a PowerPoint presentation on that.
I don't have a
Yes.
PowerPoint presentation, but I do have the answer to this question. Because I had to look into it. Because my family and I have celebrated Krampusnacht for years, and one of our traditions when my kids were old enough is we started watching Krampus. And my son was pretty upset about the ending.
And I guess we'll never know.
Damn.
Damn it.
Ryan,
He's probably not even frozen. He's just fucking with us.
Yeah.
Damn.
it's that cold in Canada.
It's the Canadian
Just
Bush
froze.
internet.
Of all the times for the Wi-Fi to crap out, God damn it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, perfect time. huh?
It's Krampus.
I have
Krampus
the
stopped
answer.
him.
Oh man,
Oh,
I'm telling you. That is
All right.
bullshit.
that's disappointing.
That was like the edge moment.
Mm-hmm.
I was kind of hoping he was fucking with us, to be honest.
Yeah. He's frozen like the end of an episode of Police Squad.
Like the day after tomorrow.
All right, well, let's move on to Salem. And by the time he pops back in, maybe he'll still be talking.
He'd be like, so what did you guys think?
Who did we lose?
We lost Ryan. He dropped off. His Bush internet took a shit.
All right. Well, that's very unfortunate because he was the one I was going with on this. Tales from the Crypt, the Christmas episode.
Yeah.
Ooh.
That was the one that I was hoping he would
God, you need to watch Christmas Bloody Christmas.
like.
And All Through the House, that one with Larry Drake.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah,
Oh.
that was good.
I'm losing you guys. Trying to like fix my phone too.
Oh, Ryan's back.
He's
All
back.
right.
No, kind of.
He's still frozen.
Ish.
Yeah.
It's okay because I'm still trying to fix my phone. So.
He's frozen like an ice cream Santa.
Frozen like a dick sickle.
Woo!
There we go.
And actually,
A dickle.
the one from the episode is the one from Die Hard. The lady.
Wait,
Ryan.
Mary Ellen Trainor.
Yep.
Yep. Or was it Mary Ellen or Mary Beth Trainor?
Yeah.
Mary
Am I
Ellen.
back?
Okay.
Am I back?
So,
Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Yep.
The
Okay.
Christmas episode. Was
Ryan,
that what
did you catch
thought
what
I was
Salem
talking
dropped?
about?
Who's got feedback? What's happening?
I can hear that too.
Yeah, static.
Not ours, I don't think.
Static, like the opening track of Megadeth's album "Killing Is My Business."
And business is good.
good.
I'll quickly turn our mic off just to see. Oh,
Nope,
Is
not
it
you.
Ryan?
Hey Ryan, can you hear us?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay.
Okay. So when we were talking earlier, were you talking about when I was mentioning things? Was it Tales from the Crypt?
Yes, that's exactly what I was thinking about. Season 1, episode 2.
With
The one with Larry
crazy
Drake.
Santa-
Very good.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
It's a great episode.
It's a classic, an absolute classic.
Again, Mary Ellen Trainor being in Die Hard, and she's also Mikey's mom in the Goonies. I liked her.
And Lethal
Oh.
Weapon. Yeah.
And I
Lethal
mean,
yeah,
Weapon.
it's great.
Another
She
Christmas
does
Mom
the
and
whole-
Monster stuff,
Weapon.
too.
She does
Yeah.
the whole scream at the end. Like, she is screaming. It is like, I think she does 9 screams. She's like, oh my God. Oh my God. No. 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 Like, let's
Oh yeah, that
out
scream
her
at the end is like in my top 3 horror screams of all time.
I'm having a hard time.
Is the feedback coming from me?
Can you guys hear me?
I think so.
That's coming from me.
What is with your crazy ass bush internet?
Did you just mute yourself? That's
You did.
was poor Ryan.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's blessing.
Can you guys hear me, though?
Yes.
Yes.
What,
Yeah.
what is he doing?
Can you hear
I'm
us?
saying this and I'm
He's
saying
trying to
that.
use
He's
some
mind
force.
meld. He's trying to.
I mean, I get it.
He's got
Mine
weather
said
though,
muted.
hasn't he?
I'm seeing if that
Mine
fixed the
said muted.
feedback.
Oh, yes. Feedback is good.
Bush internet.
Mhm.
But you can hear me?
Yeah, it was funny. When I lost you guys after when I was telling the Krampus story, I'm like, oh, did something happen to my connection? Just thinking it was maybe something with my phone. And all of a sudden I hear my son screaming because he was playing an online match and he got booted off. And so I was like, oh no, it's our internet connection.
Welcome,
Adam
Mistletoe Joe.
Adam!
Hi, Adam.
Merry Christmas, everybody.
I haven't seen you in
Merry
forever.
Christmas,
I know,
Adam.
it's been a minute.
Yeah.
Look, he heard you talking about Godzilla and he jumped on.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was
Exactly.
it.
Felt
He
the
came
disturbance
running.
in the force.
It's like a bat
My
signal out my
biggest-
window. I could just.
His knees started to ache.
We sense
Ryan
it.
mentioned the Godzilla movie and it was just crickets.
Can you hear me?
I told you, Adam.
Godzilla meets Bambi.
Oh, that's a
We
good
were
one.
talking about Michael Dougherty because someone brought up Krampus.
Clint, can you hear
So I
me?
brought up King of the Monsters.
Yeah, Salem, we can't.
I can hear you.
Your mic's fine.
I love that movie.
And Ryan
That was
is here
all right.
too?
Can you hear us?
Yes.
And Ryan's here too, yes, right?
Yes.
Mhm.
All right.
Well, if he's
So
not
Ryan-
frozen. No, he's not frozen.
Yeah.
Well, what the hell is the end of Krampus? Jesus.
Yes. The end of Krampus. We missed the explanation. Ryan.
Yeah, Ryan. So finish your story about the
Oh
end.
my God.
He's frozen again. Oh shit.
Everybody back.
How you?
Ryan,
Hi.
Bless him. It's not weather.
We're still getting a really bad snowstorm. But
Ryan,
did I,
Ryan,
nope. Someone move. Someone physically move. Okay.
I was,
Did we
I
bring
was
up
talking-
Larry Drake in,
Yes.
like, I know we mentioned the mom and everything, but
Tales from the Crypt. Yes.
because Larry Drake's performance in that is something to this day that
He
still
is-
terrifies the shit out of me.
He is
I'm
fucking
so sad
crazy.
I didn't get to meet him.
Yeah.
I was supposed to meet him that next month and he died. And it broke my heart. But
He
then right
passed
after he
away?
died, I won a signed copy of Dr. Giggles from a
Huh.
Scares That Cares
Did-
auction. So,
Did he really? He passed away?
oh yeah, like long time ago.
Yeah, it's been a few years,
Yeah.
which is unfortunate. He never got, like, Dr. Giggles. That should have been a franchise.
Seriously.
Yeah.
Even that freaking Scarecrow movie terrorized
Dark Knight
me.
of the, yeah.
But we can
Yeah.
all say that the Tales from the Crypt episode with
He
him
died in
as the killer
2016.
Santa,
And all through
we
the
all
house.
loved it.
That scene where she's stuck in the closet and he's like climbing up the ladder and he just smiles at her through the window.
And then
Like,
the
oh,
daughter
Jesus Christ.
lets him in, and she's like, "No, no, no, no!" She screams like, I don't know, like I think it's like 9 times.
There's an example of a remake that outpasses its predecessor, like the original.
I mean,
Like that.
Joan
That
Collins.
sketch in the '72 movie doesn't hold a candle to that.
I was gonna say you saw the original, and
Yeah.
Joan Collins plays the same character, and
Oh.
she kills the husband, and it's like the whole like killer Santa and stuff. But
Is Joan Collins in both versions?
Joan Collins is in the original.
The original,
movie.
right? Okay, right.
But
right.
then you have the version with Ryan, help me, Ellen Trainer.
Mary Ellen Trainer.
I know her as the HR lady or the therapist from Lethal Weapon.
She's also,
It's
she's also in Scrooge. Like another Christmas movie.
Mary
She's in
Ellen
Scrooge.
Trainer. Oh my gosh, she's in so much. She's in a lot of movies. Yeah.
She's in a ton of
like
movies.
Die
Just
Hard.
a couple years ago.
But I
Yeah.
mean, she like screams her fucking guts out. Like, it's not even funny.
Yeah, there's no way that she wasn't sore after that performance because that scream is nuts.
It is like it gives me like chills. Like it
I'm
is.
gonna watch that tonight too.
That's like one of the best like horror Christmas movies or shows or
Roar.
whatever. But yeah,
Agreed.
whatever you want to call it. But I wanted to mention that one because yeah, I have to watch it every year and every
I was hoping
year.
nobody had brought that up. That was definitely high up there for me.
Bye.
I love. See, you guys are still coming in a little spotty for me. But and I apologize, Clint. I keep forgetting your daughter's name. But she's coming through clear as a bell.
Yeah.
Yes. Yes. Catalina will not be ignored.
No.
And why should she be? She's
Exactly.
awesome.
Correct.
All right. Are we up to me? All right. For up to me, I'm gonna go with one of my favorites that I do watch every year, Rare Exports.
Nice.
You're back.
That's on my
Good
list.
one.
Yeah. Has everybody seen Rare Exports?
Yeah.
Never even heard of it.
Okay.
Yes,
it's,
I hate it.
Who you hate it? Who hates it?
I do.
Oh, the Canadian. What does he know?
But why?
Yes.
I think it's
Ryan
boring.
hates Ryan. Don't hate.
Right, did they? Anything.
Adam.
You were
Oh,
Yeah, you weren't here. Adam's here. You weren't here.
I'm here now.
I don't understand why it gets so much love.
I just think it's a cool. I love things based on lore, and I just feel like it's kind of one of those movies.
Yeah.
Oh,
Well, catch it on Tubi.
yeah, it's a good movie.
Mhm.
It does have subtitles. Need to warn you. It's
Yes.
it's Finnish.
Yeah.
Are you Finnish?
And
Yeah.
they're very up north.
Yes.
And yeah.
It's
Something's been killing the reindeer. And there's an an excavation happening on a mountain nearby, just over the border, and the young boys have to theorize about what's happening up there, and one of them kind of figures it out, that a evil Christmas associated entity has been unearthed after his many years of being encased
Frozen
in the mountain.
slumber.
Yes. As a result, they have like a wolf trap outside their house, which is kind of illegal in the country that they're in. But they happen to catch something in it. Turns out to be an old man, and he basically doesn't speak to them, but he's very feral in his behaviors. He tries to attack them if they get too close, that sort of thing. But
It's like my grandfather.
yeah. At some point in the movie, they try to use that old man character to negotiate for something else. So turns out they thought they had Santa Claus, but they did not. They just had one of the elves. Nasty.
I forgot that
fucker.
twist. I totally forgot that twist. He was an elf.
Yeah. He's a nasty fucker.
Yeah, you never actually see Santa Claus in that movie.
No. And in fact, there's a beast-like creature, which I would say is very much more like Krampus than Santa Claus.
Not even in the after credit scene, he doesn't show up.
I don't know.
No.
Was there an after credit scene?
Probably not, but all movies have those.
Oh wait, no, there was.
Was there?
Yeah. But it wasn't about that. I think it was about.
Was it just more? Was it just more old man dick?
No, I think it was them. I think it was them basically using the elves in order to create a profitable business.
Oh yeah, that's right. Because they were using them as small Santas.
Yeah.
And it just the post credit scene was
Teaching
just
them
them showing them as
sitting on their lap and shit.
Yeah. They had to train them not to bite people, that type of shit.
Yeah.
I enjoyed it. I actually thought it was pretty fun.
Sorry, Ryan.
Yeah. He's like, I don't get it.
I hate it.
But he liked Amityville Thanksgiving.
Yeah.
Well, I still gotta watch.
He's like, this is like Halloween. Why do people watch this piece of shit?
I'd rather watch Amityville Thanksgiving than Rare X.
Wow. Holy shit.
Woo! All right. I got more, dude. Don't worry. Come back around. I got more.
All right.
Michael.
I'm going to go with Christmas Evil.
Nice.
Christmas Evil is a good one.
That's one of my favorites.
Oh, dude. We just talked to Brandon Maggart the other night on Wednesday. And that was really cool. Like watching that movie leading up to it. Like there was more to it than I thought there was. I mean, his portrayal of that character was pretty incredible. Like that, it didn't look like a lot when you first watched the movie, but when you sit there and think about, like the
like he worked in a toy factory.
Yeah.
He was like obsessed, like he was obsessed with like the quality of the toys and the take care of the children
and he had this like repressed emotions, of his brother telling him that Santa Claus was bullshit, and basically sneaking downstairs and seeing somebody dressed up as Santa Claus,
refresh my memory. That's
basically trying to eat his mom's pussy.
That's the one where he's in a van at the end, right?
Yes.
Without spoiling anything.
He painted a sleigh on the side of it.
Yeah. Okay, yeah. I know this one.
Yeah, you got the one.
And like Ryan say, if you're gonna screw around with Santa Claus, lock your fucking doors.
Yeah. So he basically wanted to become Santa Claus, and he went through this whole process of like building a suit and making sure that he looked plump enough with the padding, and he got a really realistic beard that he pretty well glued to his face. He had this like super emotional scene, like after he glued the beard to his face, where he's like, it's me, and he sat there and cried in the mirror because he was so like happy, and he had pretty well transformed into Santa Claus, you know.
That was creepy. I remember that now.
yeah, and there was just this conflict within this character where like anytime he would encounter someone that like either didn't believe or he felt was making fun of him, he would just get extremely violent, you know. And super compelling movie, really cool.
I mean, they gave him shit at work, and he was like even like a supervisor, like a manager, and like even like the workers would still like give him shit at work.
Yeah, you know, and yeah, there was layers to that character, and it seemed difficult to pull off. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And it really came across well. So yeah, Brandon was a really good actor in that.
Yeah, he definitely did crazy well.
Yeah.
You know.
Mm-hmm.
But that's one of my go-tos I watch that every year. I like that. That's one of my favorites.
Yeah, pretty cool. Yeah, and he stole from his company to like basically give to a children's hospital.
The hospital?
Yeah, that was cool. Yeah. Broke into one of his coworkers' house and basically killed him in his bed. That was awesome.
Awesome.
Yeah. As you do. Sorry,
Deck the halls with boughs of holly.
Didn't mean to talk too much about that one, Mike, but I recently saw it. So
no, you covered it for me. That was great.
No, it is great. Yeah, it's really good.
Yeah. But yeah, no, that was a really cool movie. And
It was cool you got to speak to him. That I'm looking forward to hearing that.
Yeah. I know. Yeah, I thought Dom was gonna have it out by now, but it'll be up on YouTube soon. I'm pretty sure. So.
No, I'm looking forward to that. That's like I said. That's probably, if it wasn't for Violent Night, that'd probably be my favorite Christmas movie.
Clint, I was reminded by Chris that he sent you like
a list. Correct. Yeah. Let me look at it here. Let's see. He likes the OG Black Christmas. He also likes the Black Christmas remake, Silent Night, Deadly Night 2, which we brought up. Yeah, you don't need to watch 1 if you've watched 2. Krampus. Deathcember. Has anybody watched that? Like, it's on Tubi, and I started it, but I didn't get very far in it.
Oh. Okay.
Nobody seen it?
No.
What did we do before Tubi?
I have no idea, man.
We went to the video store.
I was going to say.
I don't know what to do after Tubi because we don't have it.
That sucks.
We watched really terrible rips on YouTube.
Yeah.
Well, we don't have good bangers in MASH, and you guys don't have Tubi.
Right.
True.
Yeah, I can tell you that for a fact. I went to a restaurant in Gettysburg, you know, and I don't mind shitting on them. They are the name currently to their business is O'Rourke's, which apparently you're not allowed to have a business in a restaurant in Gettysburg without naming it after some Civil War tragedy. So they named their business after Patty O'Rourke, who basically took a bullet in the throat on a little round top. Yeah, their bangers and mash is shit. It tastes like instant mash. Yeah, tastes like instant mashed potatoes with the instant brown gravy on top of a sausage. That's what the hell it tastes like, and it's the worst thing I ever had.
It's an art, and you have to have onion gravy. Yeah. And to be fair, it's better if you do it like toad in the hole rather than bangers and mash. So you've got the Yorkshire pudding base.
Jesus.
He got fish and chips when we went to go see Young Frankenstein, and that sucked too.
Oh, it's terrible.
To be honest, 90% of the places in this country suck unless you're on the coast. We're really lucky because, like, we live like 300 yards from the sea. So, like, here it's really good. You go anywhere else, it's like if you go to a big city, it's horrible. And even here, it can still be pretty horrible. Yeah.
It's got to go to the right place.
Yeah, I mean, we go to like this really old one that's like literally not been decorated since the 60s.
No, it looks like it's in the 60s or 70s.
Yeah, it's all like brown and orange tiles, but it's like the nicest you'll ever have.
Do you guys have haggis? Is that English?
No, that's Scottish.
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 That's Scotland, but yeah, they do serve it further down to us, but it's rare. It's a Scottish dish, which is part of the UK.
I've never tried it. I never will.
Yeah, it's basically stuff with herbs and
intestines and
meat
spices,
and sage and stuff and suet.
Yeah, I'd rather take a
boiled.
patio Rourke,
And
bullet to
basically,
the throat than eat haggis.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I don't like it. I'll be honest.
Yeah.
It's like
It's
black
no
pudding
scrapping.
is a huge thing here, and I don't like that either.
That damn coffin song.
I'm not big on intestines.
Me neither.
Yeah. Intestines can be okay, I guess,
I've never had them
I
fried.
mean, we need them to live, but other than that,
Barbecue.
Yeah.
The way you would expect intestines to be.
Liver's nice.
Yeah.
Liver's great.
Yeah, the question is, would you rather have haggis or chitlins? What do you want?
I'll eat scrapple.
Are they like chicken livers
starve.
and stuff?
Thank you.
What is that?
Scrapple.
What is that?
It's
Scrapple.
so you take all the parts of the pig that you don't use for anything else, like noses and buttholes, and then you fry it up with like cornmeal and flour and
Gelatinous
So we call like
pudding.
that tripe or offal.
And it's with cornmeal.
exactly.
It's
Yeah,
disgusting.
awful.
I live in Delaware.
It's
so-
disgusting. I
I
can't.
prefer
No,
to
it's
eat
like the
myself.
hooves and the hair and shit, and it's you just.
I mean,
Yeah, that's like
Yeah.
black pudding, which is literally like congealed pig's blood
yeah,
What
Yeah.
was like eating
made into
scab,
a
innit?
cake.
I've had
It's like a
that in
scab.
Ireland.
Okay.
I'm
I'd
in
rather eat
Delaware,
candy corn.
So like,
Go ahead.
Delaware's like.
I don't know about you guys, but I'm getting hungry.
It's
Yeah.
fine. It's fine.
Is it making noise?
Just shit on my heritage. It's okay. Yeah. Gelatinous
Pennsylvania, or
meat
Oregon,
pudding
scrapple.
with cornmeal.
Mhm.
I've never tasted it. I've been in the presence of it, but I've never actually put it in my
I've
mouth.
tried every version of it, and
It's
it's
disgusting.
disgusting.
It's a brick
yeah.
of brown pig
Better
part.
love it.
You guys I need to send you pork roll before I leave, man.
Yeah.
Pork roll, yes, that's
Pork
good.
roll's the goods.
What's that?
New Jersey has good pork roll.
Honey.
It's basically like Canadian ham almost.
But
Yeah.
better.
Do you know
It's
what Canadian ham
pork
is?
Yeah.
But living
Ryan
in
does, and he's
Delaware-
walking away.
He's walking
Yeah.
away. Yeah,
Fried
it's kind
pork
of like
roll is the
Canadian
best.
bacon, but better. It's just
Cut it up into thick chunks and deep fry it.
Delaware,
That sounds like
Pennsylvania
bacon grill
are really big.
Yeah.
to me.
It's
Which
kind of
it
like-
kind of
but
comes
it's-
like spam, but it's bacon.
yeah, like
Yeah,
rashers.
kind of.
Yeah, that's like bacon grill. That's what we call that.
Yeah. Well,
Yum. Proper yum. Like spam. Yum.
where did
Ryan had to go grab a meat product from the kitchen and come back.
I mean, if you guys ever have the opportunity to eat a hot dog and a Twinkie bun with some cheese whiz on it, you should definitely go down that road.
Dude,
That was
seriously,
so
I want
gross.
to try
I'm
that.
I'm
but I
sorry.
don't wanna try
That was
alone.
like I nearly vomited. I'm sorry. I love you all dearly, but oh my god.
You know
I'd
what?
have a go.
It was delicious.
I almost vomited before
No.
trying it, and then I ate it, and it was just like
And then you're like, oh my god, why is that so good? I think it was
kind of
Clint. Somebody
weird
like
chemistry.
this is no
was
right
happening.
thing.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's better than it has any right to be.
Like, could I eat more than one? Probably not, but that one was okay.
It's the
I
sweet
think you
cake
would just
dough
die.
thing that puts me off. It's like no.
It would have been better with 13 angry scorpions on the top of it.
Well,
it was. I had a little on mine. I tell you what.
Yeah.
It finished it just nice. Chef's kiss.
It was the touch you need.
I don't look like he was really enjoying his though, like proper enjoying it.
Yeah, seriously.
Mhm.
Who was? Me?
You.
Yeah, I was
Yeah,
like,
you did. You look like a proper.
Halfway through me video, and Mike just looks over and goes, "Look at her face."
Yeah.
Standing there like, "Oh God."
Well, it was awesome. I had only been there for like 10 minutes, and I was already doing a food challenge.
Yeah. That was your invitation.
We put 13 angry scorpions on basically everything that weekend.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah. Yep. You probably had it on a snowball.
That was our icebreaker, getting to know each other. Me
Yeah.
eating the fucking hot
Eat her,
dog with
eat
a-
this.
Eat this weird shit.
Yeah.
Do it.
It was drinks, pre-drinks.
Mhm.
Where did we who did we leave off with? We've all moved around and now I'm confused.
Mike went with Christmas Evil.
Oh, okay. So we're back to Ryan.
Yeah, we're all mixed up.
Yeah, we'll just keep going where we're going.
Yeah.
Ryan, it's
Wait.
on you.
Is it after 9? Okay, it is. I don't know how my internet's gonna go, so I'm getting this out here because I fucking love this movie. It's not horror. Reindeer Games.
Ben Affleck?
Yes.
Ben
I love
Affleck,
that movie.
Charlize
Ben Affleck's
Theron,
acting is
Gary
fine,
Sinise,
dude.
Clarence Williams III. It is.
Mhm.
Oh, and Danny Trejo.
Mhm.
I mean, it's the greatest
I mean-
Christmas action movie ever.
Was that on your Ryan watches drunk movies list the other night?
And you
It was, and I love. I was so excited because I'm like,
like
I
that
actually get to
list.
put a drunk Ryan watches on Adam's action
I
page.
love it. I love that
And I
list. It's
feel
my
like I was
favourite.
almost spiting you guys because it's action movies of the 60s, 70s, 80s, and 90s. And Reindeer Games came out in fucking 2000. I noticed it
Yeah.
Put
afterwards.
his
I was
rules
like,
are so
oh,
strict.
Yeah.
But he's like,
Oh,
no,
yeah.
I'm doing this.
I was
My
like
favorite-
1 year too late.
My favorite part of that
There's like
movie.
10 people in that group. We don't care. Like, whatever.
and you get to
My
There's
favorite
Like
part
10
of that
people
movie.
in that group, and we're all here.
One more time, Ben.
and for the
Is
ladies
it
here,
my
you
favorite
get
part
to
too?
see-
Is it Charlize Theron's butt crack?
That's great.
was gonna say.
No, but it probably should be.
For the
No,
ladies,
I love the fact that he refused to do anything to help anybody until he got a slice of pecan pie.
And the way he eats that pecan pie, like 4 goes the 4th. He's just hands deep in that pie.
I love Dennis
I'm
Farina.
not doing
Dennis
and
anything.
for the
Farina was in that.
ladies,
So I get a slice
Sorry,
of
Dennis who?
pecan pie.
Dennis Farina. He played the guy running the casino.
I was just gonna say that's the casino dude. Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah, he was good at it too.
I love him.
and for
I
the
watched
ladies,
it. How many people here have
Daughter is
seen it?
my spirit animal.
Has everybody
seen
here
it.
seen it?
I've
Mhm.
I've seen it.
I
I've
have
seen
had
it.
a long time.
Yes, yes. And for the ladies, you get to see Ben Affleck's ass.
Mhm.
Yes, and he has those dimples.
On my list.
Still not as good
Yeah.
as
How
William
big's some ass
Sadler's ass.
dimples?
He has those dimples above his butt cheeks.
But Jim,
Ass dimples.
My ass has 5 o'clock shadow.
I've seen your
Alright.
crack. It's not that bad.
the things
Oh.
what happens in the Poconos, Steve.
Yeah.
But I
Yeah.
watched it with Jen, and that movie is so twisty and like surprise moment. Stuff. It's so fucking good. And someone pointed out it's basically a dark and gritty remake of Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer.
Wow.
Yeah.
All right. See, now that's another one I'm going to have to rewatch that I haven't seen in years with that in mind.
Me too.
Ben
That's
Affleck
on
is
my list.
literally named Rudy.
Excellent
That's
point.
right. I haven't
What?
watched that in forever.
That's like Freeway being a Little Red Riding Hood.
Yeah.
I like that shit.
Do they have a character named Bumble?
I love Bumble. Does anyone want to be a dentist? I don't know. Wait.
And Nicole, you get to see Ben Affleck's ass.
Well, yeah, there's that.
Yeah, they really focus on it for a good 10, 15
He probably worked out a lot for that movie, and he was like, "We're showing it. Look at this act."
Yeah.
Actually, he would have, because this would have been.
Vegetables were a thing.
Yeah.
Because he was still carrying a bit of weight in Good Will Hunting.
I love that movie.
I think Reindeer Games, that was basically when he really started to get buff.
Yeah.
So he would have wanted to show it off. Because if you see him in Mallrats too, he's got a bit of chunk to him.
Oh.
But
Sadler's was better.
a slump butt is good.
So hopefully him and J-Lo have a baby, and they'll just have a demigod of ass.
Yeah, I was gonna say the badonk on that kid will be like,
It'll be like the baby from 2001.
So tough.
Yeah, we should really that should be illegal. Beautiful people should not be allowed to have kids together because it's just not fair for the rest of us.
No, you're right.
It's bad enough when there's two beautiful people out there, but when they have a kid together,
two beautiful people sometimes make a funky looking kid.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
You can't know.
Yeah.
And the other way around.
But two funky people sometimes make a beautiful kid.
My kid's beautiful, and
I feel like
I don't know where he got it from.
What?
I feel like hot people make ugly babies.
Sometimes.
Yeah.
To make garbage pail kids sell babies.
Yeah.
Say that again?
I mean, aesthetically. Honest. It's like.
I just mean physically. I'm sure they're beautiful on the inside.
That's kind
But
of
on the outside, they look like a garbage pail kid.
We're all beautiful on the inside, kid.
But yeah, if you have not seen Reindeer Games, can't recommend enough. And there is definitely none of this Die Hard, is it or isn't? Is it or isn't it a Christmas movie bullshit? Reindeer Games is 110% a Christmas action movie.
Yes, it
There
is.
is no is it or isn't.
Yeah, there's
Actually, you could argue, is it or isn't it an action movie? Because there is quite a bit of drama in that. But I mean, by the time you get to the ending, it's just full blown. Well, like you said, what's his name there? The owner of the casino, I can never remember his name.
Dennis Farina.
At the end of the movie, he's double fisting Uzis. It's 110% an action movie by the end, but it takes a while to get going.
Yeah, but it's
Plus, someone
fantastic.
pointed out that Gary Sinise might be a secret lizard person, and now I can't unsee it.
Yep. I think he is. For sure.
Pardon?
Dennis Farina did Unsolved Mysteries.
Yes, after Robert Stack.
Robert Stack, yeah.
He was also in Bella Mafia, which is one of my all-time favorite movies.
Wasn't he in Snatch?
I don't know.
That's a personal.
He's one of those guys that's in almost everything.
That guy in that movie.
I mean, I'm sure he has been in Snatch once or twice.
Do you want to know about all our stacks?
Wasn't that such an awkward movie to go see? I remember buying the ticket to Snatch and having I'll take 2 tickets to Snatch, please. Couldn't they call it something else? I love that movie, by the way.
That's a great movie. You never saw Lenny James in long before Walking Dead.
Oh my God.
What is that? I can't see.
It's a side-by-side of Gary Sinise and a raptor.
Gary Sinise being a clever girl.
I love me some Gary Sinise, man.
I think this dinosaur looks like Gary Sinise.
He's great in everything he's in.
Is Gary Sinise attractive? Ladies in the chat, is Gary Sinise attractive?
Yes.
I think Gary Sinise is attractive, or at least
He's extremely handsome. Yes.
especially in like The Stand. I don't think he's ever looked better.
Or Stu Redman. Oh my God. Yeah.
As a 99% hetero male, yeah.
In The Stand.
Type. Yeah.
And yes, Dennis Farina he was cousin Avi.
Yeah, Gary Sinise, he's never been in a bad role. Even in bad movies, he's still friggin' awesome.
And if you get a chance, see him in Bella Mafia. He was Jennifer Tilly's in that too, so there's something with guys. But
so it's got her guy and her girl.
Yeah.
I think his best role was in Hostage with Mel Gibson. Anyone ever see that?
Yeah.
Where his son gets kidnapped or something.
Yeah.
Or Ransom?
I'm thinking of Ransom.
Oh,
He was in
Ransom.
Ransom. That's right.
Yeah, Ransom. Thank
He
you.
was in
so
Ransom?
that is the movie.
He was in he was the main. He's the one who orchestrated.
Oh, Gary Sinise. I'm thinking of
yeah.
Dennis Farina.
That's what I
sorry.
did too.
Wasn't
First,
it?
I'm sitting here going, I don't remember him in that movie, but now, yes, you're right.
Yeah,
Very sweet.
it was.
And the kid hears the voice and like pees himself, like because he never saw him, but he heard the voice.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Abby,
Man, I
have
have
you
not
ever
seen
seen
Ransom in
him
many
in
years.
Of Mice and Men?
I love him in Of Mice and Men.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
That was
So
another
weird
good.
because
good.
Malkovich,
No, John Malkovich.
Yeah.
you know, like, but he's not that big a guy. Like him playing Lenny is so weird.
I know it was so weird seeing John Malkovich play Lenny, but
Yeah, because Lenny's
That is-
supposed to be
that is the
this
best
massive mountain of a
adaptation
man, and
of that story that I've seen.
Yeah,
I
The
think I-
Stand had a better comparison for Of Mice and Men than Of Mice and Men did. Like, what's his name? The dude that plays Patrick Starfish. He could have been.
yeah.
Lenny.
I can't think of his name. He was in Coach.
I just know him as Patrick
Blonde
Star.
guy.
M-O-O-N. That's
Yeah,
M-O-O-N.
M-O-O-N,
That
that's
spells
the-
moon.
What
Yeah.
the hell's his real name?
I don't know.
Tom
Patrick
Collins.
Star.
What the hell's his real
Patrick Starfish.
name? Patrick
Um,
Starfish.
I want to say Tom something.
Hmm.
Oh, Tom Collins was his.
You know what blew my mind about SpongeBob? The dude that played the Kurgan is Mr. Krabs.
Yes. Isn't that weird?
Who?
What's his name? From Pet Sematary 2 and
Oh my God.
I know, right?
Clancy Brown.
Clancy Brown is Mr. Krabs.
No way.
For
Yeah.
reals.
I had no idea.
He's done him since the beginning. Yeah.
Yeah, and that's something I
Oh,
only
wow.
learned like 2 years ago, but
He's on my bucket list.
same. He doesn't do cons, which is annoying.
No, because he's making that SpongeBob money. He doesn't got to do cons.
Yeah.
Yeah. I just need him for Shawshank. That's it.
Oh, God, he's so good in everything. I love
Yeah.
him. Mwah.
You speak English, butt steak?
Did we lose Salem?
Yeah, we lost Salem.
Did we? Yeah, we did.
Yeah, we did.
Did we lose Mike?
I
I mean, I know his picture's there, but
Bill
I don't know. You're
Fager
all so
Bake.
small on my phone. Can't-
Who are we on? I don't even know.
I just went with Reindeer Games and it completely derailed everything.
Yeah, and I think we're going
You
to
don't
Adam.
say.
Adam's next.
All right. Has anyone brought up that evil prick Kevin McAllister yet?
Oh,
Nope, it's after 9 o'clock.
Not yet.
Home Alone. Is that a horror movie?
I don't know, man.
Depends on which perspective you look at it from.
Exactly.
He could have ended that shit at any moment had he picked up the phone and called the cops, but he didn't.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He was a little
Because-
psycho for sure.
No, in the first movie, they explain why the cops weren't called.
Well, did they?
Yeah.
The cops came,
What was
but
the explanation? That he's a psychopath,
The phones are down.
brained,
No, the phones
oh,
are
the
down.
phones were down.
with bloodlust. Like he clearly wanted to take those guys. He wanted the wet bandits to be called the wet bandits because they saw their
Because
own
they had-
blood.
It's wet with blood, yeah.
Yeah.
Did you see Better Watch Out, Adam?
No.
Okay, so they do a Home Alone scene in that they reenact what
do
would
they?
really happen if you took a paint can on
Yeah,
a
it's
road.
kind of like a Mythbusters thing.
Yeah.
It would like destroy someone's face.
Yes, it did.
And it did very much.
Yeah.
And
But,
I've seen thousands and thousands of horror movies in my life. Nothing is more cringeworthy than when Marv steps on that fucking nail
No, nothing.
going up
Oh.
the stairs.
That's like a meme. That's like a meme. Like, yeah, when
Yeah.
you see him step on that tar covered
Oh no!
nail.
One of my favorite moments in cinema is also a Marv scene in Home Alone 2 when he gets electrocuted. And
Yes.
for like that brief second, it's a
It's the
skeleton. I lose my shit
I
every
loved
time.
part 2. I loved part 2.
I don't, but I love that scene.
Didn't they do
I
the
just love when
same?
he's like the bird lady. He's like, no, I'm gonna go lay in my hotel room, and you just stay out here and freeze, bird
He
lady.
doesn't even own a fucking Christmas tree. He gives her a Christmas ornament. What the fuck is
Yeah.
wrong with you, Kevin?
Give her $20, you know, like, geez.
They did the same scene in The Quiet Place.
Yes, with the nail. Jesus Christ, I don't
Didn't
like
work as good.
No, one is good. Okay.
No.
There was a movie made. When was Home Alone made? That was like 92.
92?
Right.
Hmm.
So there's a I want to say it's like it's French movie called Deadly Games.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
Dial Code Santa.
Dial Code Santa, yeah.
And they actually sued the studio that made Home Alone because of similarities in the script. And
they were like, we didn't know.
That movie. Have you guys seen Deadly Games? That movie is awesome. Awesome.
I don't know. I mean, for Deadly Games to sue Home Alone, that's like Battle Royale trying to sue the Hunger Games.
Hunger Games, yeah.
Or Battle Royale trying to sue what was that Netflix show?
Squid
Squid
Game.
Games. And I think they would win.
I just rewatched that again for like the fourth time.
So does that mean that Halloween should be allowed to sue Friday the 13th?
I think there's enough differences there.
There's enough differences between Squid Game and Battle Royale.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess. There were just some very distinct. There was a very distinct tone that I was just like.
Let's do the Running Man while we're at it.
I feel like I've seen this before, and I rewatched Battle Royale, and I was like, oh yeah, okay, there it was.
I was going to say we're horror fans. How many times have we sat there and said, I think I've seen this before?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And with porn, same thing.
Yep.
Yeah. How many people are going to get stuck in this goddamn dryer?
Oh my God. The
Yeah, it's always stepsisters for some reason.
And this is my stepsister. Oh, I've seen this one.
She's stuck in the dryer again. Yeah. It's like. Gotta get them out some way.
That is not the way to do it.
You've got to grab them like a 6-pack and pull them out.
Instead, they try to dislodge
them. Wait, grab them like a 6-pack? You mean like the 2 fit? Oh, yeah, I see what you're saying. Just... Oh my God. We were talking about Christmas movies.
Mm-hmm. Dial Code Santa.
Has everybody seen that one?
I have, yeah.
That movie is freaking awesome. He sets all the traps up to kill that killer, and I don't know.
None of it works.
I think that's a really huh?
And none of it works.
No. He actually like catches the kid at one point.
Yeah.
And it was like, okay, you're it now. And
yeah, that was really.
And I'll go hide. Yeah. So so you just like his whole mentality was like it was just like a game or something to him.
That scene with the grenade on the train.
Oh yeah.
And then he just turned it around. And I'm like, this is a French movie, man. The credits might roll here.
Are fucked up people. Their horror movies are intense.
Dude, was totally. They could have killed that kid right there in a really violent explosion and rolled credits. I've been like, yep, that's a French movie.
Yep.
I have another one after when it's my turn again. That's new wave French horror. New wave French horror was some of the most intense shit I've ever seen.
I do not enjoy it.
For the most part, I don't either.
But yeah, Dial Code Santa, I did very much enjoy.
Years ago of Inside and Martyrs, one after the other.
That's the one I was going to bring up because Inside is a Christmas movie.
No, I will never watch Inside again. That movie is too damn good. At being horrifying.
Yeah.
Wow.
It is a Christmas movie. You're right.
It is a Christmas movie. I'm so happy it got brought up. Like, now I'm thinking about it again.
Yeah. Has everybody
Brian's
seen it?
broken.
We're not going to talk about it, but has everybody seen it?
No.
It's fucked up.
Yeah.
Well, now see, that's what they said about the sadness, and I almost vomited multiple times during that movie.
if you can get through the sadness, I mean,
yeah,
I barely got through it.
But it's
just,
Inside is the reason I will not watch the sadness.
Yeah, it's somebody breaking in this pregnant woman's house to cut her baby out of her stomach.
No, I can't watch it.
Yeah,
you know what? The fact that you lot say you can't watch it, then I'm not watching it.
I can't
So
watch
can
it.
we go into the spoilers a bit then?
Yeah,
Since
go
the
for
people
it.
that aren't going to watch it aren't going to watch it.
For me, because they ain't
Um,
gonna watch it at this point.
Does anybody remember Gremlins 2? Where it says they're going to be showing the Clamp Cable Network is going to be showing Casablanca now in full color and with a happier ending. Every time I think of the American remake of Inside, that's all that pops into my head.
I've never.
Here's Inside, but now with a happier ending.
Yeah, I don't think I never watched it. I'm glad I didn't because.
No.
I mean, granted, I've only
never
Inside
seen the
once.
remake.
I kind of agree with Clint. Like, there's no reason for me to see it again. It's one of those that I'm glad I saw it.
I don't put it.
I'll be honest. After what you have said, I won't even watch it.
There are movies I'll never watch again, like Martyrs, Cannibal Holocaust.
Yeah.
I
Spit on Your Grave.
I Spit on Your Grave. Yeah, I don't like once you see that, like some of these movies that have notoriety to them, I watch them just to say that
you did.
I feel like if you're going to say you're a horror fan, you have to get through certain movies. So I've gotten through some of those films. Inside, I wouldn't particularly put it up on that level. It's brutal. It definitely is brutal.
I'm just thinking of the scissors scene.
There was some really slick cinematography in that film, though.
Amazing.
The acting is impeccable.
Oh, so scary.
The special effects are top notch, like the cinematography, everything, the audio cues.
Terrorized, and then ends up killing her own mother because she just, it's kind of.
I mean, it's a brutal, yeah. I mean, do you have to have a strong stomach? Yeah, but I don't think I would put it up there with Martyr.
Cannibal Holocaust is the animals I can't watch.
Yeah, there's no actual animal death. There's nobody
No.
Just hours and hours of somebody getting tortured. It's there is a story.
It's intent rather than content, isn't it? Really.
Is it like
it's like the content can be brutal as fuck, but when you've got the intent behind it, that's where the problem comes for your brain.
Sorry, what were you saying, Nicole? Is it like what?
Is it like The Hills Have Eyes type of brutality?
I would rather watch The Hills Have Eyes than Inside again.
Oh shit!
I'd rather take my eyeballs out than watch it again. We all know I feel like it.
It's home intrusion.
It's
a pregnant woman being
terrorized. No.
Yeah, you say intent rather than
and
content.
It's violent as fuck.
No,
I would say Inside brings violence to one of the most vulnerable points of a woman's life that she can be at.
Yeah.
No,
that's the point.
Like I said, that morning, it should come with a warning before anybody tries to put it in.
So
I wish I had been warned about it because it changed me. And I do agree with Adam. Like, as a horror fan, you should give these more extreme movies a chance. But I feel there does, and for me, Inside was that point where I'm like, I know what my limit is, and I won't partake in that anymore.
Yeah,
I won't do that.
If for no other reason than to find out what your limit is.
Well, you got to know it's like eating hot sauce, right? You got to know when you're like, okay, well, that's just fucking stupid.
Yeah.
No, that's my limit. I can't watch. No, I don't like realistic.
Yeah,
I wouldn't call Inside realistic.
Torture porn, isn't it? Exploitation torture porn for me is a limit.
Like I Spit on Your Grave,
even though I've been in those kind of things in a way.
The story isn't realistic, but the effects certainly are.
I can't watch Clockwork Orange.
I can't handle Clockwork Orange is a very.
And actually, until we got to the more serious parts of the movie, honestly, with Inside, like it almost felt like something you would see Peter Jackson or Sam Raimi do. Like it was over the top, violent. Honestly, it was even at some points kind of goofy and fun.
Was it like Last House on the Left type?
It's I mean, you're not going to watch it, right?
No, probably not.
No.
She cuts the baby out of the pregnant woman's stomach.
No, I can't watch
it.
After 2 hours of this like cat and mouse and people being killed, and the dude gets killed with the scissors. Like he gets the scissors right into the groin, and she's like,
yeah.
And I don't even have a dick, and that hurt me, man. So
yeah.
That ending, I was rooting. Like you really feel for these characters, and you want to
can't believe
see them succeed.
Actually, that she
did it, yeah.
Like she cut the baby out of this poor woman's stomach. Like
No, I'm a
premise-
mom.
While
I
she
can't
was in
watch it.
active labor.
Have
the
That's what I
husband
mean.
was
Like she,
killed in a car accident.
Well, I
Yeah.
mean, like we're kind of dissecting the movie now, but the twists and turns are like, at that point she actually wants her to. I mean, well, not wants her to, but it's either that or the baby is going to not get born because of the internal injuries. And
yeah, no, she's
Right.
given up. She wants the baby
Once
to
she's
live.
been dead.
yeah.
No, I
I
won't
hate
be
this
watching
fucking
Going
that.
movie.
crazy when her own child was
Hey.
killed. And,
Hey, Merry Christmas.
I need another drink.
Wow.
Whose fucking turn is it? Can we please talk about a Christmas
Yeah,
movie
let's
that
get back to Christmas.
doesn't
It was a
involve?
Christmas movie.
Are we, Adam, who brought the? Oh, so it's Mike's
Yeah,
turn.
it's not my turn anymore.
Mike's turn.
I kind of dumped 2 movies on you, so you can.
We
give me-
started with Home Alone, Adam. God damn! How did we get?
Come on, I wish I had known the rules were like that. I'd have been here since the beginning.
Mr. Mazzy.
It's my turn.
Yep.
Yeah, go ahead.
I feel like, you know what I'm gonna go with.
What you gonna go with?
It's a little different, but all the creatures were stirring.
I saw that one last year.
I have never seen it.
I haven't seen it. I looked at it
It's a
today.
little.
Be right
It's
back.
like a guy and a girl go to a theater, and they're watching like a play, and they're all like improv actors. But then what they're acting out turns into a scene, like the real movie.
Oh, I did like that movie. That's not what I was thinking of. I liked that one. That one, you have the actors on the stage, like doing very minimalist things, but then it goes into
And then it then it turns into the real movie.
yeah.
And there's like a few short stories. There's one, the first one is all co-workers caught in an office, and it's like a Christmas party, and like they have presents, and like one guy opens up a box, and like there's like a gun inside, and just like shoots him in the head.
Yeah.
And you realize that somebody's like screwing with them, and he tells them they all have to open a gift, one at a time, and some might help you, some gifts might help you, some might kill you. So everybody's,
That's got like a Saw vibe to it almost, it sounds like.
it is. That one is. Then there's another one with a guy comes over, like and aliens visit him.
Oh.
And his girlfriend, he's like tells her don't come over, but apparently like these aliens come every year at Christmas, and he's like telling her don't come over, but she does anyway. And she like, and they're all like normal people. Like, would you like some cake? Would you like to, like? They act like they just keep asking these nutty questions. And she's like, "What do you want from us?" And all of a sudden, like their faces change. And like,
Ooh.
and he's like, "Yeah, they don't like that." It's a crazy Christmas movie.
It's and I don't want to. I actually this one we won't give the ending away because it's worth it. It's basically like a somewhat blind date that this couple goes on, and they just find themselves in this really fucking weird theater with this, and you just have this vibe of what is happening here, and then as I said, what they're acting out with like very minimalist nothing goes into the actual movie.
And then as the scene ends, then they cut out and it's like back to the stage, and you can see like it's
cool.
It's a weird, but it's a fun movie.
Yeah. That was not the, and I'm actually glad you brought that up because I saw that as I was going through Tubi or whatever it was, and I was like, oh, I didn't like that movie, but that's not the movie I thought it was. So I'm glad you said that because I would watch that one again.
What was it called again?
All the creatures were stirring.
Yeah, the cover looks like it's like a Christmas ornament that's been cracked open, and there's just
and
there's
two
a face
glowing eyes.
Yeah, it's on Shudder.
Yeah, I think it's on Shudder.
Definitely, I saw it. I was gonna watch it. I actually saw it this morning and didn't.
It's
but
weird.
It came up on Shudder.
You just have to kind of go into it and see what you think. It's unusual, but I liked it.
Like kind of an anthology feel. It's
definitely has
different stories.
Okay.
But some of them are pretty wild. It's like I said.
And then don't people in the audience of the theater start like disappearing or something? I'm trying to remember.
Yeah, they do. And like I
Maybe
said,
I have seen it.
I don't want to give the end.
Yeah, I don't want either.
But definitely check it out.
But Joe Bob says,
Sounds like something I want to watch.
You should watch it. It's definitely fun. Does The Ref count? That's a Christmas movie, and it's definitely a horror.
which one?
The Ref.
Ref.
I don't think so. I think it's supposed to be a comedy.
Basically,
No, I just bring that up because
everything with Kevin Spacey is retroactively a horror movie.
Oh yeah, you're right.
That's an excellent point.
Nicole
Don't make
forced
me
me to
nuts
watch
today,
that in
it's
the Poconos.
I can't watch American Beauty now because of that. I'm like, oh man, he was just not acting in that fucking movie. Well, I guess it was because it was,
Women.
Yeah, I don't
A
think it was
woman.
about the acting.
but oh yeah, no. Unfortunately, American Beauty used to be one of my favorite movies, but I just can't now. I'm just like, you. I mean, it was you to
Visually,
begin
it's
with,
a
but now it's
beautiful
really you.
What's the guy's name that played the weird boyfriend with the bag?
Oh,
Wes
He was the bad guy from
Wes
Ghost-
Bentley.
Wes
Ryder.
Bentley. He was just on a talk show and he was talking about like he went on a first date after that and legit he was trying to tell this girl he's in a movie and a fucking plastic bag flew up and slapped him in the face. He said he can't make that shit up. It just made me laugh. All right, that was a good pick, man.
Yes. I have to check that one out.
Clint?
Plan?
What happened
Oh,
to your sweater,
yes.
Clint?
Look up there.
It's getting a little warm in here.
Jolly.
You had to take his shirt off.
I got a banana.
All right. P2.
All right, good.
That
What?
was a surprisingly good movie.
Adam, is that the baby? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to
Yeah.
interrupt. I saw a child.
He was screaming.
My small,
Oh,
my small
Now,
person.
so now he's
right
gonna hang out down here. Speaking
Aw.
of inside, I just had to
just
take a baby.
just went and got myself a baby.
Yeah.
Want a baby? Get a baby.
Yeah. So
I'm sorry, Clint. I completely interrupted you. Go ahead.
It's all right. Speaking of Wes Bentley, P2.
I forgot he was in that.
Ah, that's right.
That's a
Yeah.
good one.
I only saw that for the first time last year, but
Yeah.
I did like that one. It's a good time.
Yeah. Surprisingly simple movie, and surprisingly good. Businesswoman who's like leaving late for the holidays, basically on Christmas Eve, gets trapped in the parking garage
With a
Where she learns about the
With-
true meaning of Christmas.
with a deranged security guard played
Who
by
thinks they're
Wes Bentley. He thinks they're in a relationship, and he basically kidnaps her and ties her to a chair and forces her to have Christmas dinner with him. It's very
It's sweet.
very interesting. Yes.
I was about to say all sorts of things. Sweets. to
Feel
give
good
myself.
movie of the summer.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, he is pretty
Yeah.
easy on the eyes, but like that sort
Yeah.
of thing.
Oh,
Yeah.
that he is.
I'll have
Yeah.
to watch it.
Mhm. So
And I
it's,
like her. What was she in? She's from something.
Rachel
Me too.
Nichols. Yeah, she
From
was
the
in P2.
Amityville Horror remake. That's not what I was thinking of them.
Oh, is she the mom?
No, she was the babysitter.
She was in Taken.
Oh.
Oh, she played Scarlet in G.I. Joe. I don't know if that helps anybody.
Huh.
Rise of Cobra.
Okay.
Do you want cracker?
Let's see.
Hmm.
I don't know. She's just one of those faces. She looks familiar to me.
Yeah, the Rise of Cobra. She's in that. She's in Star Trek too. So-
The Librarians. Oh, she's
Yeah.
so that's where I knew her from. Okay.
the Amityville Horror.
No,
Right?
I know that.
Dumb and Dumberer. She was in that.
Oh, she played in the American version of Inside. Who knew?
Huh. Wow.
Coming all back
Again,
around again.
happier ending.
Yeah.
Serendipitous.
Witches of East End. Oh no, only one episode. I don't know. She's not that good. But whatever.
Yeah. Anyhow. Yep. So I thought.
Oh, she was on Criminal Minds when JJ left. She was like the fake JJ. That's why I know her.
fake JJ.
It's probably,
You know what
if
I mean.
that's the case, you'll have been on everything as like a bit actor. Like every American thing you could ever think of.
But she's fake JJ. That's why. That's why I knew her from something. It was making me crazy.
Crackers.
Come on, crackers. You got crackers?
No, she's chewing on a piece of cardboard because she's a lunatic.
So it's a whole wheat cracker.
I just pulled it out of her mouth.
Fiber.
That sounds like my
That's-
Bird
don't do
animal. I
that.
swear to God, like
It's
I
fiber.
relate to that
Good for you.
child.
Hey,
She's
Healthy
fantastic.
poops are important.
Healthy poops are important.
why do you keep trying to eat these? Stop it.
Asking a child why they keep trying to eat something is one
Yeah,
of the most
it's like-
pointless questions in the world.
Mhm.
Back
It's-
at the
It's quite literally like paper pulp.
My son's basically 80% goat. He'll just eat
Yeah.
anything he can
Yeah.
find.
That makes
It doesn't
sense.
change. My daughter's learned how to make craft dinner. We haven't I keep trying to make supper when I get home from work. It's pointless. She's already made craft dinner.
Ah, nice.
Not really. It means she eats craft dinner 5 days a week.
Ah. Well,
but she's happy.
maybe you should stop buying it.
Huh.
I don't know what's funnier, the comment or the laugh.
Huh.
You know, I've never thought of that. Like it's just kind of automatic. I'm Canadian. You fucking buy craft dinner.
Yeah, you buy craft dinner. Yeah. You know, if it's not that, you're buying ramen noodles.
Which we have a ton of.
I'm sure.
Same.
Just for craft dinner ramen noodles.
Hmm.
Anyway,
Yes. So if there's no major comments on P2,
Good movie.
I remember seeing when it first came out. I
I'd
remember
say-
being good.
I can't believe Wes Bentley didn't become a bigger star.
It's
He was
because
in
he was in
Hunger
Ghost
Games.
Rider.
American Horror Story.
He's the new Ghost Rider?
No, he was in Ghost Rider. He played
American
Legion.
Horror Story.
Yeah, but
Oh.
he is big on that American Horror Story. He does a lot of those.
Yes, he does, and I
Yeah.
think I'm sure you see his ass at some point.
Oh, you
Yeah.
do.
his I think it's his eyebrows. I think his eyebrows kept him out of bigger roles.
You think so?
I think so.
I think the problem was he came out at
Eyebrows
the
are
same time
incredibly
that,
hard.
like, all of those guys from that one show all look the same to me, like the Gossip Girl or whatever shows they were on.
Yeah.
You know who he
Oh,
reminds me of
okay.
though? Jason Miller. He has that very intense. It's his eyes. He has that very serious, intense look about him.
Yeah.
I kept getting him confused with Jared Leto. So
No, Jordan
Oh.
Miller's always going to be Jordan.
difference.
Peele.
Jason Miller from The Exorcist? Is that where?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Hmm. Hmm.
Mr. and Mrs. Bacon.
Yes.
What
Yeah.
you?
Your turn.
We have nothing. I am unprepared in here just for the fun of it. So honestly, seriously, I have nothing. I'm Christmas
Look at these
drunk
people.
and tired and just here. So yeah, I've got nothing. Crack on.
Hi, Max.
Yeah.
Oh, dude.
Hi.
He's so happy.
Oh,
He's so happy to be on camera. Okay, all right, go ahead.
Go find something to chew on.
I'm so happy my kids are teenagers and just don't leave their rooms unless I force them to.
Yeah.
Our eldest is
Max.
30 this year.
Wow.
All right, here we go. Look.
Give them some cardboard. Kids like cardboard.
They love it. They love it.
He likes these YouTube videos, but every
Yeah.
time it goes to commercial and they're hawking
Wait,
coffee or
there's
Oh, yeah.
this blue dog I keep seeing
something,
people talk about on
he
TikTok.
comes over here and flips out.
Yeah. I know what you mean.
And he's like, "Listen, you asshole, help me."
Yeah.
And I'm like,
Get this commercial off of here.
Spring for the
You
commercial.
can buy this.
free,
You can
goddamn
buy this on YouTube. Throw this on, and
Tiny
you will
Toon.
never see your kid again.
There you go.
This is the movie. How I spent my summer vacation.
Wow.
Greatest piece of cinema ever.
Better than Halloween. Is Jamie Kennedy in it?
Probably.
I hope so.
We need a Jamie Kennedy hangout.
Jesus, I
I'm
actually thought
sorry.
it was for a second, but it's Kathleen Kennedy was an executive producer on it. I just saw Kennedy. And I
Kathleen
was like,
Kennedy.
oh my God, is he in it?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yep.
So
Yeah, we should
then
have
I
a
guess
Jamie
it's
Kennedy hangout.
Yeah, we could totally do it.
We
It
discussed
gets
all
talked
the.
about enough.
You know what? He might join it. It's not like he's got anything going.
Oh God, I'll
Yeah,
skip
yeah.
that one. Thank
We
you.
could try.
Are you kidding me? I would love to talk to Jamie Kennedy.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
we could talk-
Confession of the fact that I
Tremors.
actually watch his YouTube channel.
We could
And I
spend
have done for a
20
long
minutes
time.
on Son
I
of the
love Tremors
Mask
5
alone.
and 6.
He's really inflammatory. He actually wants to cause problems. He likes a fight. That's kind of who he is. He likes to be controversial. I mean,
Well, that's
I've
not
heard he's
fun.
really not a nice person, but I'll be honest, from what I've seen, I feel that's kind of a persona. I feel he kind of wants to cause problems and be an
To
asshole.
stay relevant. When they
Yeah.
start casting you in Scream movies,
That's all he's famous for,
Actually,
essentially.
when
He
they
wouldn't be
stop
who he was
casting
now
you in
without it.
Tremors movies, you know you might have a problem.
Oh. Oh. Yeah. Yeah. They're like, no thanks.
what?
We're not gonna cast you in Tremor 7.
Yep.
Yeah.
And if you've seen Tremors 7, that actually really impacts the story overall.
Yeah.
It was pretty
I've
disappointing.
not
that
got
he was
that
in it.
far at all.
I don't think I've ever seen past the third one.
I haven't
Yeah,
either.
The
same.
third one's the worst
Same.
one.
It's a
But
rough
I
road
did
to
probably
watch
get
why I
there.
the
never saw past
series. I did watch the series for a while.
I love the
It's-
series.
It's
It
a
was
rough
good.
road to
It
get
had Christopher
there.
Lloyd. It was great.
Yeah, it was good. I feel there's a hangout for Attack the Block.
I was just going to say,
I'm
I'm loving this Tremors hangout that we're doing.
yeah.
I'll study.
There's better ones after that, you know.
I got the Blu-ray box set. They did a whole weekend. I watched all 7.
Wow.
There's
Wow.
even the worst Tremors movie is still a fun
It's
time.
still
Like, it's
fun.
a fantastic franchise.
The fun, unlike the series, it's all fun.
Yeah.
Yep.
Who's next?
Nicole.
Okay.
Be good.
This is probably going to be my last one, just because it's been a day.
Huh.
I'm exhausted.
Gonna go all humbug on us. All right.
Yeah, I've been up since 6:30, and yeah. All right, so I'm going to go with one that we talked about recently. 13 Slays Until Christmas.
It's a fun one.
It was fun.
Is that the trauma thing? Tony Newton release?
The what?
It's not.
Anthology.
Oh,
It's not the trauma one.
no.
It's same name though, yeah?
Same. There is one that's just coming out.
Is that why I'm
with the trauma.
confused?
Yes, there is one
Right.
with the same name that's coming out like this year, I think. But this one's a couple years. No, this one came out when? 19?
2020. Julianne
Yeah, right.
Prescott
I'm
was in
confused
it.
because of the name.
Because I know you got the
I
podcast.
should know. 2020. Yep. You got it.
I love when Ryan lets his hair down. It's so majestic.
It was really itchy.
Does like a whole.
It does look edgy, doesn't it?
Mhm.
I
The
like
whole
it.
Jason Momoa thing going.
Yeah.
you know.
Yeah, he's like
Yeah,
look
man.
at my flowing
Yeah.
locks.
He's like Canadian Jesus.
It's like when a
This is
secretary takes
Jason
her
Momoa
glasses off
after
and
he's been
lets her
married
hair
for
down,
10
isn't
years.
it? It's that.
Oh my god, that feels so good. I'm sorry, guys. Continue.
See? See? What did I say? Shaking it.
Yeah. Turn
So,
your
I just
fan
had like a
on.
1980s Pearl commercial go through my head.
We need slow motion, Ron.
Yeah. You got a fan in the room? Turn it on so it blows in the wind.
I
Yeah.
love it. It makes me. Now I got all sidetracked. Nicole, what movie?
I was gonna say, because I'm sorry, I was just really quick about the hair. I've been with you guys since like the first hangout, and you can watch as these go on my
Your
hair
hair
gets
grow.
increasingly long.
That's what you need to do. You need to do like an elapsed video.
We need
Yeah,
that.
I don't think I've had a
time-lapse.
haircut since you guys started doing these.
It'd be like him turning into a werewolf, like fucking.
Yeah.
If you link them all together fast and play them,
Yeah.
you just see his hair growing out.
Mhm. Yep.
Ugh.
So, 13 Slays Till Christmas.
Yes, it was. I enjoyed it. I did. It's an anthology, and because each story is not more than 10 minutes long, but because there are 13 of them, it does go on.
I was
It
gonna-
is
The
lengthy.
movie itself is long.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, it's about
but,
2 hours, isn't it?
Yeah, but each story is only like 10 minutes, so it's
You don't
it
have to
keeps up
invest
the
too-
pace. It keeps your attention.
Yeah.
And I enjoyed it. I really did.
What was your favorite story? Which one?
I liked the one with I can't remember the name of it. The guy with the daughter, and he bargained for her life in the
but
car
not
accident.
The mother's life, just the kid's life.
When he walked into the room and sorry, spoiler alert, when he walked into the room and saw himself standing there, like that genuinely creeped me out. Like that was freaky to me. But there were some good ones. I loved the reindeer one, the caribou one.
Yeah.
Killer
Caribou.
The serial killer gift giving, that was great.
Yeah.
Because I didn't see that coming. That had a little surprise. But like I said, it's the stories
My favorite
aren't
part of that
long.
movie was at the beginning of the movie, the bottle of alcohol. It looked like a Jack Daniels bottle, but it said "Hot Carl" on it.
Yes.
Yeah. So the segment you liked was The Devil's Due.
The Devil's Due. That's it. Yeah.
That's the only one I really remember from it when he like stuck his fingers in the back of her head there.
Yeah.
That
and
really
Dead Air was
got under
good
my
too.
skin.
Dead Air was good.
Dead Air was good. The radio DJ, that was a good one.
Yeah. My favorite was A Christmas to Dismember.
Wait,
Cocktail.
I'm having a hard time remembering.
Oh,
Because there were so many of them.
yeah.
I know, seriously. Like I have to. Now I need to go watch this again.
They're all
A
kind of running
Christmas-
together.
Yeah, A Christmas to Dismember kind of had, I would say, higher production value because they had like a news segment where Sadie Katz was like a psychiatrist who was treating some mental patient. And then they did a flashback to the murders, where you see some cops get killed. And then they bring you back to the present time with the killer in his padded cell, and the orderly outside, basically taking selfies with him through the class,
Now it just,
Okay.
That was another one. I didn't see it coming. Like the twist was, I was not expecting it.
That was good. Yeah, I like that. That might be my favorite.
Yeah, you just didn't.
There was the sister. I'm trying to just remember them all. There was the one with the sister and the going to the mom's house, decorate the house for the last.
Yeah.
Yeah, like
she had to go in the basement.
Yeah, go in the basement. No, never go in the basement.
Yeah, there was a bunch of them.
All right. Yeah, I like that one. That's worth a watch.
Yeah, it definitely
I
is.
feel like I have to watch it again because I do a lot of drugs, you see, and then I my zone. So I have to watch it. Especially when they're long movies and there's a lot of little things, like I'll just get lost,
Uh-huh.
So I will watch that one again. I think I've watched it twice too, which is weird, but
yeah.
I'm in the same boat as Abby. Like, if an anthology has more than like 3 stories,
you get lost.
I am in the multiple rewatch territory. Well,
yeah.
Christmas Horror Story, I've watched it at least 3 times in the last 2 weeks. I
that.
still don't know what the hell happens in it.
Love it.
Yep.
And you have not seen the 13 Slays to Christmas, right, Ryan?
I have.
Oh, okay.
I do not remember anything other than the story about the guy, the Devil's Due.
Okay.
I remember that one because that scene really stuck out. I was like, oh shit, like that's fucked up.
So is this the same movie where the little girl wants the iPhone?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. And her brother's teasing her, and
Yes, I like that.
that was a good one too. That was
I remember that one too, yeah, and the brother's dead.
She's like sitting there
I guess
talking
I
on her
spoiled it.
phone, and
Yeah. And he's just
he's like
slaughtered
nailed to
in
the
a
wall.
room. That was good. I like that.
That was really good.
Oh,
Yeah.
I missed.
And One More Gift was a good segment, which
Oh, that's another
Yeah.
one. I didn't see it coming. I
one
thought
is
it was
that?
going in a totally different direction, and it didn't. It just flipped on me.
yeah.
And I know when we talked to Julianne Prescott, and both you and I said, I would have liked to have seen more of these stories. Like I would have liked to have. There are certain ones that I wanted to see a half an hour episode, not just 10 minutes. Like they could have delved deeper into some of these.
Oh yeah, they absolutely could have. Especially that one that you were talking about, The Devil's Due.
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
I would have loved to have seen more.
That segment basically had 2 scenes.
Yeah.
You know, and they could have expanded on that with a little bit of like flashback or something like that.
Yeah.
To give you a little more exposition, a higher creep factor. You know,
More of a story, give you more feeling for the characters, and like just turn it into like a Tales from the Crypt episode type thing.
Yeah. But I guess they had limited time to deal with and probably limited funds, which is, the curse of an indie film is limited funds.
Yes.
Facts.
Mm-hmm. So unfortunately, we lost Adam. He had to go tend to his child. He doesn't neglect his like I do mine. So he's
You do not.
he has gone to do that.
It's totally understandable thing.
Yeah.
And I'm going to be heading out. I'm exhausted.
Yeah, we're not far off.
All right.
Good night.
It's
Thanks
just
for coming.
Guys.
Good night, guys. Love you.
Good night, my love.
Good night.
Mwah.
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas. Have a good holiday, everybody.
You too.
And you,
And you too.
Bye-bye.
All right. So my next movie here, I'm going to bring up one that I actually don't really like, but I watched again today trying to see if it was just that I didn't like it. The first Red Christmas. And I don't know how I feel about it now that I've seen it twice. Has anybody seen Red Christmas?
No.
Sounds
No, but again,
familiar.
it's one I've got that we can have for free, but it's been a week. I haven't had time, and I've got so many things I could have watched and haven't, but it's one we've got free. But no, I haven't.
The
It's
first time I
come
watched it, I didn't like it, but it was a couple years ago. So somebody was saying, "Oh, it's really good. Give it another shot," and I did, and it's definitely better. I definitely liked it better, but I still don't. I'm gonna not take too long on this since nobody's seen it, but basically,
does it take place in Russia?
No. Dee Wallace.
I might be thinking of Red Water.
In the 70s or the 80s, Dee Wallace's character goes to the abortion clinic. And while
Definitely not thinking of this.
Getting aborted, the crazy people outside bomb the place. So that's just sort of like how it opens. And then it cuts forward, 20 something years later. And she's having Christmas with her crazy family. And a deformed somebody comes to the door, which happens to be her aborted fetus that the doctor, it's a whole thing. And I and then madness ensues and everybody gets killed. So we'll kind of like let that one go till you guys watch it, because I don't know what to say about like whether or not, but there's very specific things, and it does bring into fact, like, okay, why didn't you want this particular child? Or so she does have a son that has Down syndrome. So then, he thinks, maybe you didn't really love me and blah, blah, blah. But yeah, so I just can't quite figure out how the aborted fetus was saved by the doctor at the clinic and raised to adulthood, even though he's all meh. Aborted fetus.
Is this kind of like It's Alive?
I love you.
I mean, I think it's one you just have to see. but not one I'm going to recommend, if that makes sense. I was just curious if anybody else had seen it, so I could see if it's just me that doesn't like it.
So
I did look at it. We were.
If it's any consolation, it sounds like I hate it.
Is it like the Phantom of the Mall, but it's an abortion clinic?
Sorta, yeah. I mean, but you know, it's a very quick scene. Like you don't know that really happens, and then all of a sudden you're like, "Why is a stranger coming and killing everybody?" And
oh, so the fetus isn't killing people.
The aborted fetus comes back 20 years later and
20 years later, I've lost all interest.
Wants to meet his mom.
I'm just picturing a fetus running around with a Christmas hat. People. I'm sorry. I was on board.
Wow.
I would like
I was in another place until you said that.
Is over, and then get back to me on that. So we'll move on, and then
I'll watch it.
Yeah,
I like Phantom of the Mall.
You'll watch anything.
He will. I love it. Makes me happy. And it's Dee Wallace, man.
I like Dee Wallace.
Yeah, Dee Wallace. Yeah.
I love Dee.
I hate E.T., but I like Dee Wallace.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's awesome.
All right. Well, I feel like. Well, I guess I'll wait till my time around again because I feel like I threw that one away.
I mean, I'll watch. It brought a movie I'll watch, so we got that going for us.
We got that going, and then you'll get back to me on that. We're up to you, Rye.
I'm gonna bring up. I don't know how long we're going tonight, so I will bring up something that's been kind of off shot, but never talked about. And I'm Canadian, so I feel it's appropriate. I'm gonna bring up Black Christmas.
I love.
Okay.
It's my favorite. It's one of my favorite movies, let alone the original one we're talking about.
It to me is the definitive holiday horror film. Like not just Christmas. Like, you know, you guys know how I feel about Halloween.
Might have heard that.
I freaking love Black Christmas. Even before I got into horror, I rented it from my gas station / bait and tackle / ammo / VHS store. And I fell in love with it. It scared the crap out of me. I was like 12 years old.
Watched it again today. It's so good.
I watch it every year. It's creepy. The phone calls to this day are terrifying. The killer, like even in the later moments of the film when the killer is actively chasing, shoot, I can't remember her name. She was in It.
Yeah, Olivia Hussey.
Like that's terrifying. The noises that he's making.
Mm.
And I need to ask you, have you seen It's Me, Billy? Did you watch that yet?
I did.
Okay. Which, because I'm with that.
Is my second favorite Black Christmas related thing.
Same.
Not a huge fan. I know you guys really loved it. I really hated that they brought Billy more into the spotlight. And that was my big problem with the 2006 version.
2006, yeah.
I don't feel there's a place for Billy to be that prominent.
The one part of It's Me, Billy, though, where he reaches his hand down from the ceiling.
That was good.
That part sealed the movie for me right there. That scene. Because it takes a lot to get me, and that one got me. I rewound that.
I like that. That was really good. But no, like, you know, the whole Billy sitting in the attic with the long hair looking like...
Oh, yeah, it made sense in that regard.
I hate to say it. It reminded me of Michael Rooker in the Suicide Squad movie.
Yeah, that's a relief. I thought you were gonna say Michael Myers in the sewer in Halloween Ends.
No. I don't.
I was waiting for it to go
sewer Halloween Ends. I mean, if it's any consolation, I liked It's Me, Billy way more than I liked Halloween Ends.
Okay, cool.
And honestly, it's good. Like it does have some genuinely creepy moments. But I mean, for example, the stabbing in the bed in Black Christmas, when he does it with the crystal unicorn, it's done in shadows. You see the hand. You don't really see Billy doing it, and you just see Margot Kidder's hands raising up, trying to stop. It's terrifying. It's emotional, but to see Billy just mounting this person and just being like, stabby, stabby, I
can't beat the stabby.
It's so close to greatness, and that's what's so infuriating to me about it. If that makes sense. Like 06 Black Christmas to me is a write-off. It's a dumpster fire, and not in a good way. And the 2019 version, oh my god, the 2019 version.
Well, that's only Black Christmas in name. I mean, that is nothing.
Oh, it is absolutely. I mean, I'm all for feminism in movies, and I love to see female empowerment. I hate it when it's forced. And
it was a
to have the patriarchy as a literal black
villain.
goo.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
What the fuck were they thinking?
Carrie Elways, what the fuck, man?
Oh, and when Carrie Elways was in it, and I'm like, this dude is going to be the leader of the evil patriarchy. And I'm like, sign me the fuck up. Carrie Elways is like so good at being slimy and evil. Mm-hmm. But they literally made it slimy.
Literally made it slimy. Yeah.
But, no, it was the 2019 Black Christmas is the perfect example of taking something that could have been so good and just wasting the opportunity.
On it.
Yeah. There's been so many other horror movies that have done it so much better before and after the 2019 Black Christmas.
Was the 19 better than the 06?
No. It's just different.
I never saw the 19 one. That's right.
It's only Black Christmas in name. It has nothing.
In name. There is nothing. Yeah. It is closer. Okay. The 2019 Black Christmas is basically an all-female remake of The Skulls.
Yes.
Well, wait. No, because The Skull.
The one with Joshua Jackson.
The Skulls. Yeah, but
Casey.
But The Skulls were the good. No, they were the bad guys in that too. Never mind. That's a terrible analogy.
So the only similarities is they're called Black Christmas and it takes place in a sorority.
Yeah,
that's the only similarity.
Okay. Well, I didn't even realize there was another one up till a couple of years ago, but I never watched it.
Yeah.
Actually, I was just listening to some other podcast today. The thing that blew my mind about the 2006 Black Christmas, everything about Billy and Agnes and the whole incestual thing, that Bob Clark had written that into the original movie.
On that incestual note, I think I'm going to go to bed for a Christmas miracle.
On that note.
Love you all dearly, but it's like Christmas Eve and it's 3:15 in the morning for us. So
yeah.
We love you.
Thank you for joining
us.
I
love you all so much.
Yep. Happy incest.
Happy holidays, Merry Christmas, and I shall speak to you all, no doubt, probably in a few hours when the chat goes crazy as usual.
Wonderful. Good night.
We love you all.
Good night.
Love you.
Good night. Night.
But anyway, on that note, I will stop ranting about Black Christmas.
Well, we've done Red Christmas. We've done Black Christmas.
Black Christmas, yeah.
What's next? White Christmas?
What?
Then I'll go Blue Christmas.
No. Love a blue Christmas.
I know I'll catch shit for this.
I'm not Crosby, then Elvis.
Black Christmas.
Hey, wait, what?
I said I'll catch shit, but I'm not a big fan of the original Black Christmas.
That doesn't surprise me. You don't like The Exorcist.
Oh, you know.
Well, The Exorcist is downright trash. That's
it's,
just no. I don't dislike it. I don't see the hype.
Right.
I feel like I watched it the other night. I usually put it on. I mean, I love Margot Kidder. It just
not method acting. I'm pretty sure she was just drunk in that movie.
Yeah, exactly.
I just feel like it gets boring at some parts.
Yeah. What's her face? The other one that was in it.
The girl from SCTV?
Yes.
Yeah, I can't remember her name.
She's in both Black Christmases.
She's in the 06. Yeah, she plays the house mother in the remake.
Yeah.
Andrea Martin.
Andrea Martin, thank you. And Keir Dullea. I mean, I got to meet him once, and I had like a little nerd girl thing. That was he plays Peter, but he was from 2001: Space Odyssey, which I used to think was a great movie until I watched it again recently and went, "Fuck was
What
that?"
the fuck?
Kind of boring.
It's a great looking movie.
It's a great looking
Oh, it
movie,
looks
but when you're
great.
in high school, like I loved that movie. It was like we speak of that douchebag things people say, but you know,
Yeah.
2001 is the ultimate douchebaggery movie.
Yeah, it has some cool elements. It's just too fucking long.
It's so fucking long. And when you haven't seen it since high school and you try to watch it and then like the monkeys are like slamming the rock and I'm like, what am I watching? Like we're starting so far back. But
and that's the thing, you remember the monkeys too, and you're like, oh yeah, I remember this. 20 minutes later, you're like, we're still with these fucking monkeys.
I want a new cut. I want a new cut of this movie, and I want them to splice in the cut of the monkeys in History of the World Part 1, you know, masturbating to the sunrise. I want to see that.
I'm out of here.
The sunrise.
I love it.
But no, I get what Mike's saying. It's a slow. There's definitely some lulls in the movie.
Yeah, I've done that recently. I'll be like late to the party on a really popular film, and I'll watch it, you know, and I don't get it. Like it doesn't hit me the same way as it hits other people, and I'm like, did I just watch it too late in life?
Yeah, that's exactly what it is.
You know?
It's the nostalgia factor to a lot of these movies, that the time that you watched it and where you were at that point in your life has a big impact, I think, on how you.
And I'm actually in the same boat with Mike on that. I was late to the party on The Exorcist, and I don't absolutely hate it like you do, Mike, but I don't understand how it's labeled as the scariest movie of all time. It's
absolutely but that's true what you said about me with Black Christmas, because I didn't see that until I was probably an adult when I saw it. I never really saw
and
it,
me being a kid from Canada, it was in every video store. Like it was everywhere.
That cover, I mean, it's just, it's epic.
Yeah, I did the same thing.
Hussey was one of the prettiest women I'd ever seen in my life.
And she still looks good. She was just that chiller.
Yeah. I didn't meet her by far. Yeah. I was going to get a picture with her, but she wouldn't take her glasses and hat off. And I just thought, I didn't want to. And she
could be anybody incognito.
Yeah. I met her daughter too.
Yeah.
Her daughter was there with her. I guess her daughter is an actress.
Yes.
I was talking about dogs with her, so.
Those damn hussies.
Hussies. So, Mike, what's your pick? What's your movie?
I changed it at the last minute. It was going to be Don't Open Till Christmas.
Okay.
But I'm not picking that one. So if you wanted to pick that after me, you can. Because it's just, I felt like it's just another typical, you know, I saw Santa banging a chick and now I'm killing all Santa, you know. But
I've been saying, parents gotta stop fucking. While the dad's dressed up as Santa, you can save so many lives.
I'm all for the role playing thing. You want to bang your Santa? That's fine.
But lock the fucking door.
Yeah.
But I recently watched Mrs. Claus.
Oh, that's a dumpster fire. I like that.
And it is. And
I meant to watch it, but I didn't.
But for the one scene, like when they give the girl the dildo to make fun of her at the party, and she's all upset, and like the first kill of the movie, she just gets the dildo and like rams it down the mean chick's throat. I was like, this movie's awesome. I was like,
what movie is this?
Ms. Claus.
Mrs. Claus.
What is it on?
It's on Tubi.
It's on Tubi.
I know what I'm fucking watching after we're done here.
It's just
the girl
sorority house
scene. She's the local Monster Mania girl.
Yeah, one of the girls her sister was killed there. Her older sister belonged to that sorority, and she was killed. And now she's pledging. And like I said, they make fun of one girl, and she flips out and goes. First, she just starts crying, then she just So like they're having like a party, and she's supposedly a nice girl, not like that. And like one of the mean girls, when she opens up a gift, there's a big black dildo in it, and she gets all upset, and runs upstairs crying, and like when all of a sudden she just flips a switch, and she's like, and she goes into the mean girl's bedroom, and you just see her take the dildo and just whoom and shant down her throat, and she's still alive and gagging, but the thing is like all the way down her throat. And then she starts stabbing her. I was like, this movie's great. This movie's
great. Dumpster fire, but in a possible way.
Definitely worth the watch.
Yeah, I saw that one a couple of years ago.
Sounds good. I think I'll watch that too.
Miss Claus. If you look on my page, on the Scream page, I posted a picture of it.
Yeah, you know what?
Wait, that picture that's what that's from?
That old Mrs. Claus.
Wait, you talking about was it your page I saw the dildo?
Yeah, on Scream Until You Like It. I posted the movie picture because I was watching it last night.
That was from an actual movie. Okay.
Yeah.
That was a very big dildo.
Do you think I make these movies up?
That was a very big dildo. Mrs. Claus.
Yeah.
I don't make these movies up for your enjoyment. They're actual movies.
Yeah. Exactly.
Huh.
Let's see. No, I saw a post on Facebook where somebody was watching that, and somebody who was involved with the movie commented on the post and said, "Hey, if you want to see a director's cut of that, I'll send it to you." And he put it in the comments. So I actually copied it and I emailed it to myself. So if you'd like to see the director's cut, I can send it to you.
Well, yeah, if you're gonna watch it, watch the director's cut.
You gotta watch the director's true vision of the giant dildo movie.
Exactly.
Maybe there's more dildo killing in the friggin' director.
Just gonna say everybody dies from the dildo.
Everybody.
just for the hell of it, let me go ahead and paste that in the chat.
The killer is the dildo, just wearing a Santa.
Yeah, it's a Christmas dildo.
I feel anything Christmas related would be more like a tree, and really we're looking at butt plug territory, not really dildo territory.
Well, okay.
They went outside the box on this one.
Yeah, because it's a butt plug.
Not in the box. What you
This
did there.
is true.
So literal. I love
So fantastic.
Mrs.
So
Claus. Okay, yeah, I gotta watch
Mrs. Claus. So technically, White Christmas.
White Christmas. All right, Clint, you're up, sir.
Or Black
There's
Christmas.
so many things to choose from.
I
Don't
don't
want
want
to
to bring
take.
up the same ones I always bring up. We do different.
Yeah.
I gotta get another
That one
Coke
that
Zero.
Chris Braddock recommended to me and you. Christmas Cadavers looks interesting.
Yeah, I was gonna watch that when we're done with this. I'll probably pop that on because I wanted to see that.
I gotta remind myself. There's so many movies called this. Now I can't remember which one I freaking watched.
What's the name?
Oh, okay. Silent Night. They made it in 2012. It's got Malcolm McDowell in it. Santa with a flamethrower and a plastic mask.
Nice.
Yeah.
I don't think I've seen that one.
It's not bad. One of the things that struck me the most is normally I have a thing with movies where, I always have a problem with a film that does an electricity kill. Because it's never right. I constantly watch it and I'm like, you can't do that. That doesn't work. And I say that almost every time I see one. This one was pretty legit.
Okay.
It looked like you could actually do that. So and that was the opening kill in the movie. They did an electricity kill and I was like, holy shit, that one actually looked real. like you could do that.
This is a snuff film.
Yeah, yeah. Well, it's always something stupid. You see an electricity kill in a movie, they're using like a generator or a car battery and they're throwing it in puddles of water, or they're like, somehow one person gets electrocuted, but the person that's right next to them doesn't, even though they're standing on the same ground, touching the same shit, It's like they always bend the rules a little bit when they do an electricity kill. And this one seemed pretty legit because, they had a dude in a chair. He was all hooked up. This Santa Claus figure taunted him with an axe, for, half a minute, and then walked away from him, much to the dude in the chair's relief, and then stood on a landing to where he wasn't, anywhere near him, and flipped on a power supply. So like, normally if somebody's connected to something that's like, house wiring or something like that, you would think, oh, well, it's got to blow a fuse or a circuit breaker or something like that. It's like, like safety measures are in place to where you can't do things like that. But if you use a power supply, that's different, so somebody, who wrote that scene and designed it understood a little bit more about electricity than the average person. And I thought that was cool. So it's not the coolest part of the movie, but it's just the standout thing for me was just the opening kill.
There's an electricity kill in Violent Night. Now I want you to watch it. Actually, watch the trailer. I think it's in the trailer.
Really?
You need to watch that movie. Is so goddamn
You need
good.
to watch it.
Right.
It's a great friggin' movie.
I will critique the electricity scene.
I know you're going to see it. And he's like, that's bullshit.
Yeah. And I'm not an expert on electricity, but I do sell a lot of parts to electricians, and I have a little bit of training.
I just want you to buy the parts. I don't care if you know how to use it or not.
I know what you mean, though. There was a movie I can't remember. I can't remember what movie. I swear it was a Christmas movie because that's all I've fucking been watching the last couple of weeks.
Yeah.
But an open flame got into an oxygen line, and I was like, "Oh, this movie got it right." What movie was it?
Well, you would know.
Either way, don't use fire around oxygen, kids.
No.
That never ends well.
That's one of the things that scares me about the place where I work. This will as soon as I start describing, you'll understand why. I work in a building that has a propane yard right behind it. It's literally 50 feet away. And on like right next to me is a place called Lincare, where they basically provide bottled oxygen for people who are at home and need that sort of thing. Down at the
oxygen,
right down at the end of the block, which is probably maybe 200 feet, maybe 100 yards. There is a welding supply place. So of course they're going to have things like oxygen and oxyacetylene and stuff like that. And then across the street from me is a potato chip factory. So potential grease fire. So it's like, if like, I just go through the scenario in my mind. If this potato chip factory catches on fire, I'm getting the fuck out of here because this place is about to be a crater.
You're just gonna see like a big mushroom cloud where that whole freaking block was.
Yeah.
Every business within like a freaking 5-block radius is gonna be gone.
I know, it's like there's no zoning in this place where I work.
I mean, I don't know how the zoning works, but with oxygen, as long as it's in a different room, you're okay.
Okay. I'll take your word for it.
Well, I mean, by the time, if there is an oxygen leak, I mean, by the time it gets about 5 feet away from the source, it's back to being room air again.
Okay.
It doesn't take long for oxygen to bond with nitrogen and everything else in the air.
Okay. So you gotta have a flame like right up next to it.
You gotta
yeah.
Okay. That's important to know.
Talk about fire around Nicole.
Yeah, okay.
She gets nervous around fire. That's why she was screaming at me in the Poconos, because when I was trying to start the fire pit and there were no fire starter logs. I found they conveniently in the closet there was a can of spray hand sanitizer.
Oh, there you go. Yeah,
So
that'll
I was like, this motherfucker's getting lit. I was like,
who's this
like,
motherfucker?
Stop it now. She was like, stop it. It's going to blow up. I was like, just stand back. I was like,
so good to remember. When I finally do make it to the Poconos, don't let me start the fire. Because we got something around here called a Muskoka bonfire. And there is nothing that is up to code for anything that we do to start that fire.
You just automatically got nominated.
Right?
Well, you basically just pour gasoline on it, and then you get close enough so that the fumes ignite, and then eventually it'll light the fire.
It works for me. I just want to see Nicole react around it.
Yeah, it won't be good.
She was screaming at me. She's like, would you please stop it? I'm like, it's not lit yet. And I just got...
You should have said, you wouldn't scream if William Sadler was doing it.
Yeah.
Exactly. Just hold up a picture of William Sadler's taint while you're doing it.
Here, look at this.
I was just going to say,
bother you at all.
I put a Facebook post up about like how I hate 4K and everything for older movies.
Yeah.
But I guess that's an argument right there because I guarantee you, because she was saying you can't quite see the taint. I bet you if Die Hard 2 was in 4K, you could probably see William Sadler's taint.
I'll be intrigued.
The Christmas movie.
Christmas movie. It's a Christmas
Exactly.
Who?
Wow.
Has anybody seen the Advent calendar?
No.
No. All right. That one came out last year, 2021, 2 years ago.
Yeah, it was 25 short stories, right?
Yes, and well, it's about one woman who's a paraplegic who gets this unusual Advent calendar, and
that's not what
one she opens up, she has to kind of do what it says, and the more she listens to the Advent calendar, things happen to the people around her, but all of a sudden she's getting the feeling back in her legs, and maybe she's going to be able to walk, and so there's this whole trade-off, but I don't want to give too much away on that one, so I'm going to just keep that one short. I'm going to cut to a personal favorite that nobody's brought up, Dead End. I know Clint has watched it recently.
I purposely didn't mention it because I figured you would.
Well, I know.
I
somebody
love
else.
Dead End.
I talk about it every year,
But Advent calendar, you recommend it? It's a good one?
I do recommend it. It's a foreign film. I think it's Spanish, maybe. No, I don't remember.
Yeah. I've come across it, but I didn't watch it.
It's not a funny movie, but it's a pretty good movie. A lot of my Christmas movies, I realized as I was sitting here going through my list of ones that I love, are very bleak. That one's not as bleak, but like I was looking at like The Lodge, and I'm like, that's a really bleak movie. Or Silent Night. I don't know if you guys saw that one from last year.
No,
put that on your list. I like that one. It's a slow burn, but basically it's okay. People invite their closest friends to join their family for Christmas dinner at their idyllic home in the English countryside. As the group comes together, it feels like old times, but behind all of the laughter and merriment, something isn't quite right. The world outside is facing impending doom, and no amount of gifts, games, or wine can make mankind's imminent destruction go away. It's just like basically the end of the world, but they're trying to have a nice little Christmas dinner, and it's actually got Keira Knightley in it, and
I was just gonna say, is that the one with Keira Knightley? I got
it. And Johnny Depp's kid is in it, and Matthew Good, that's the guy's name who I couldn't think of. But it's pretty good. It's a horror movie, but it's just also like a good movie. I don't know, it's a slow burn.
Look, definitely looks interesting.
Sometimes a slow burn can be good.
Did you see The Lodge? Anybody see that movie?
I did.
Oh.
Did that like leave you? Again, I really liked it, but I don't know that I want to watch it again. It's a very bleak movie.
Exactly. It was one of those things. It wasn't a bad movie. I'm glad
No,
I
it's
watched
fucked
it.
up.
I enjoyed it. Do I have a desire to watch it again? Absolutely not.
Yeah, like even the opening scene, like Alicia Silverstone's in it for like the first 5 minutes, and you're like, oh.
Well, that throws you for a loop too, and
I don't want to give that part away.
No,
'cause
exactly.
That's something Clint has to experience, but it you're just like, what the fuck just happened? But yeah, that movie's bleak, but
that's
good.
definitely worth the watch.
You got to watch it once.
Okay.
Ryan, have you seen The Lodge?
Ryan,
Oh, wait, he's putting his ears in. Ryan, have you seen The Lodge? Ryan, do you hear the words that are coming out of my mouth?
The Canadian rapture just occurred.
It's the funniest fucking stuff.
Is he frozen?
I believe so.
You know what you need to do? Every time he freezes, just save that picture.
Screenshot it.
We need to do shots. We have to turn
Ryan's
this into a
frozen
drinking-
pictures.
Yeah.
Ryan, you're now a drinking game.
Wait. Oh, God damn it. Did I lose you guys again?
You did. Can you hear us now?
Yeah.
Are you there? Can you hear us?
Can you hear me now? Good.
Do you hear the words that are coming out of my mouth? No.
It's not happening.
I wish I knew sign language.
Yeah.
Actually saying something important to him.
Mm-hmm.
All right, do a shot. He's frozen again.
Yeah, yeah.
Everybody's got a drink every time Ryan freezes.
Yeah, I don't know very much sign language.
Yeah. Fake it well.
Yeah. I know this phrase.
Okay, I think I'm back.
Fuck.
Can you hear me?
Your mom.
Up. Big time. All right. So,
Ryan.
welcome back.
Jesus Christ.
Have you seen the movie The Lodge?
What were we talking about, Dead End?
We were talking about Dead End.
Well, we just sort of, I was just rattling them off.
I'm just glad I had to switch earbuds. I'm using Jen's now, but I was still holding on to my one that was dying in my hand. And I ran to the bathroom while I was doing all this, and I realized, oh my God, the same hand that's holding my dick, I'm pissing. And I'm like, is this going to be like Lethal Weapon, where they can hear me pissing? And I came back in and I saw that my mic had been muted, and I was like, oh, thank Christ.
This is like the hangout after hours.
Yeah. Yeah. We almost had a Naked Gun scene.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
I have never seen The Lodge.
It's worth the watch.
Once. It's worth one watch, I think.
Yes.
Because it's a really good movie. It's just so bleak. And
I don't like bleak.
Yeah, that's why I wasn't sure that you would. I think, well, I don't know. I was just curious. I like opinions. You know. Guys, would you hate me if I cut out, man? I've got kittens and I am just getting.
No. I mean, we're 3.5 hours in. I mean, we're probably winding down. Yeah.
We're just getting started. I still got 15 more movies.
Yeah, we're just warming up.
What did I say I was going to watch? Oh, was it the Christmas Cadaver one I was supposed to watch?
Christmas Cadaver.
Yeah, you're watching Christmas Cadaver. I'm watching Mrs. Claus.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Yeah, Mrs. Claus. So the girl that I used to know, I haven't seen her in a while. There was her mother was murdered by her stepfather, so like she's been out of the conventions for a bit. But Mrs. Claus, what the hell's her name? Mel Helfin. Do you know Mel?
No.
Yeah. She was big at Monster Mania for a while, mostly the Maryland one, but she does a lot of movies, and she used to make movies with my ex. You know, like, no, I'm just kidding. This kind of movies. But, you know, tee hee. All right, loves. Well, sorry, George. I just pinched his tail. That was rude. So I have a cat on my lap. It's like,
I should hope it's a cat.
well, I wonder like how much, because I'm always like petting him, and I'm like, I wonder what it looks like I'm doing from that side.
We don't judge.
Now I fucked
There's
with
no
him.
king shaming here.
Yeah,
What
yeah,
is he doing over there?
Yep.
All right, boys. You have yourself a fantastic evening. If I don't talk to you tomorrow, Merry Christmasing.
Merry Christmas.
And Happy Yule. And there is no Christmas, only Yule.
Yeah.
That's funny because I'm Danish and we actually do celebrate Yule instead of Christmas.
I like that. I have a lot of pagan friends, so I'm all about and I'm a Jew, a lonely Jew, alone on Christmas.
Happy Hanukkah.
Thanks, man. My menorah is all packed up. I got literally living out of boxes. I have no more cooking supplies. I'm down to paper plates and fucking plastic forks. Yeah.
And you're leaving on the
just
27th?
really quick, just before you go, I actually just saw a TikTok video yesterday on how the dreidel game works. And
you'll have to tell me sometime because I have no fucking idea.
Well, I hate to do stereotypes, but it's all about taking money from each other.
Yes, it's true. I know that.
But no, it actually seems like a lot of fun because of the 4 different sides on the dreidel. The way it like you start by putting money in the pot, and depending on what the dreidel lands on when it spins, you either take all the money, or you take half the money, or you have to put more money into the pot.
Okay.
And the game keeps playing until one person is out of. Like you both start with a set amount of coins in your pile.
Is it like right, left, center?
Pot.
One of those.
And the game ends when somebody has lost all their money.
Like Monopoly.
It seems like a good.
Monopoly.
I would totally,
version of crap.
Yeah, it's a great drinking game, basically. Is what I'm saying.
Yeah, I mean, I just spin the dreidel, and that was about it. And I used to know the names of all the letters.
Yeah, and each letter represents what you're supposed to do when it stops.
But I can't remember. That's terrible. I'm a
Captain Kirk and Mr. Spock.
Hebrew school dropout.
That's like I said, I'm Danish. I know Merry Christmas. I know my relatives, like grandmother, like the names in Danish. And I know how to swear. That's the extent of my Danish knowledge. So I get what you're saying.
Yeah, I mean, my grandmother used to speak a little bit of Yiddish when she didn't think we could understand it, but Yiddish is pretty like, you know what they're talking about, those things. But
yeah.
But no, I don't speak Hebrew anymore. I remember the prayers from when I was a kid. And at one point I was like, I should learn that. And then I realized I'm terrible with languages, so I didn't learn that.
Yeah.
Basically what happened to me too. I learned the swear words and I figured I was good.
Yeah, well, I mean, you can say what you need to say. Go fuck
They're pretty similar to English.
Everything I know about it comes from Adam Sandler.
That's fair. The man saved Hanukkah, for crying out loud.
Sure did.
Wow.
And David Lee Roth lights the menorah.
Put them together. What a fine looking Jew.
Who's the funky badass Jew? Lenny Kravitz then.
Oh no, Lenny Kravitz's mom was Jewish. Yeah.
No, but he says something like he mixes 2 people, and he's like, "What a funky
well, it's
badass
Harrison
Jew."
Ford and Goldie Hawn are like both half Jewish. Put them together.
Yeah.
What a fine looking Jew.
Yeah.
I don't know why I love that song so much. It just makes me laugh. O.J. Simpson.
Yeah.
Not a Jew.
Yeah. Harrison Ford is a quarter Jewish. Not too shabby.
Oh my god.
Captain Kirk lights the menorah.
Yeah. Well, you can spin a dreidel with Captain Kirk and Mr. Spock.
Mr. Spock.
And when he did the second version with some more people, he's like, O.J. Simpson.
Oh, yeah.
Still not a Jew.
Still not a Jew.
He's still not a Jew.
We like to own that one. Not ours.
Mm-hmm.
Not ours.
Wonderful.
You're leaving on the 27th?
I'm leaving on the 27th. That's Tuesday, right? Yeah.
That's Tuesday.
Yeah.
That's
Sounds
Tuesday.
like it.
I'll FaceTime you Monday. Say goodbye.
Cool. Yeah, Monday the movers are coming. Tuesday morning, hopefully Tuesday morning, the guy comes to pick up the cats. and then I'm going to leave right after. So the train, you have to have your car there between 12:30 and 3. I'd like to get there as early as possible because the sooner you get your car there, the sooner you get your car off the train. So, and I've never done it before, but Don's going to meet me at the train station. So hopefully if I can get there early, then we can like have lunch or something.
That'd be cool.
That'd be cool, definitely.
Yeah, I'm excited about that because I haven't seen him in a way long time.
Yeah, that's true.
So, yeah, so all I got to do is actually finish packing and, piece of cake.
Piece of cake.
But everything is currently out of the cabinets in my kitchen. And that in itself was like everything is on surfaces, but there's nothing in any cabinets anywhere in my house anymore. So,
you're golden then.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm just down to like the end bullshit. Just got to find boxes and just like I'm at the point where I just need like one more big box and I don't have one more big box, but I just want to throw everything in it. And
I keep telling you, I got boxes for days. I literally have like a dozen boxes in my warehouse right now. That'd be perfect. You just got to come down here and get them.
Bring them on down. Yeah, no, that.
Yeah, you come down here.
I'm
in a snowstorm right now. I can't drive.
I can't drive. I'm in a snowstorm right now. Yeah, no. So I think I have one box left, which hopefully will just be enough. And I think at that point, if it's not, then I'm just using garbage bags. Like I thought I had one big box left to pack and I want to put like all my pillows and my comforters in it, but I think I'll just throw that in a garbage bag and say, fuck it. Works.
We did that when we moved into this house. Like I think we did boxes and then we had about
the miscellaneous
a dozen garbage bags that we just were
and
like,
did you have movers?
No, we figured we'd be smart and save money. And
well, this is my first time using movers. I've never used them before, so
use them. No, 110% use them.
Yeah,
the money is worth it.
I don't know whether like I have, and I know I'm going to be 50, but I have like 2 garbage bags filled with stuffed animals, and don't judge me, but I haven't tied the bags yet because you can't tie their bag. You don't want to suffocate them. But
I've still got 10 giant toe pins filled. No, granted, they're not mine. They're my 12-year-old daughter's, but. I was gonna say I've still got like 10 toe pins full of stuffed animals in my basement.
Yeah, I mean, one of them I've had since I'm 5, so actually, she came to me in a garbage bag. I got her for Hanukkah for when I was 5, and they told me that they got me garbage, and it was just a big black garbage bag tied up. But it was.
I got stuffies, so I'm not judging.
Aw, yay! What do you call a snow woman's vagina? What do you call a snow woman's vagina?
Ice palace?
An ice box. I should have known.
What's the difference between snowmen and snow women? Snowballs.
Snowballs, yeah.
That was a good dad joke.
Me too.
Yeah,
like the one that we saw in what the fuck was that?
And he knows.
He knows. Yeah.
What do you call a snowman?
With a 6-pack.
Wait, I saw
abdominal snowman.
Right.
We had to get the answer. Well, Clint Googled it.
I Googled it.
The guy in the movie said figure it out right before he was killed, and I was like, "What?" I was like, "What the fuck you called?" I was like, you can't do that to me.
Yeah.
That
he delivered the joke without the punchline, and they killed him. And it was like, what?
It's like the fucking briefcase in Pulp Fiction.
Nice.
Exactly.
Yeah, or Ronin.
I've never seen Ronin.
I've never seen Ronin either.
I've never seen Ronin either.
Clint.
Okay.
Do we need to watch it? Is it worth it?
No, it's not necessary.
Okay. Fair. I like it. All right, boys. You have yourself a good evening. Merry Christmas. It's almost
Merry Christmas.
Wait, tomorrow's Christmas Eve, right? All right.
It's true.
Tomorrow's my Christmas, but.
Oh, that's right. Merry Christmas. Yeah. That's all I got. All right, guys.
There you go.
Hanukkah and everything else in between.
Love you guys.
Love you.
Love you.
Bye.
Okay, bye.
Good night.
Ryan.
And then there were 3.
What the fuck is the end of Krampus about?
Oh yeah, I got
I've been
disconnected.
waiting for like fucking 2 hours.
That's right. Sorry, guys. So yeah, the ending of Krampus. This is what happened.
And every time you started to talk, Salem would say something else. I'm like, shut the fuck up. I was like,
Or your
Okay, so
internet connection would drop.
Are you thinking of? I'm thinking of this. I'm like, shut the fuck up. I want to know what happened to Krampus.
Okay, so the ending of Krampus. Like I said, my son was we celebrated Krampusnacht. My son was upset with the ending because it is a very dark ending, but it isn't if you think about it in the way. And Michael Dougherty was very purposeful in this. The ending is open to interpretation. So if you want to believe that the family is stuck to forever relive that nightmare, that ending works for that. If you want to believe that the family has been given a second chance and Krampus is watching them just like he's watching all these other families through his snow globes, that ending works too. They purposely did the ending like that, so if you wanted to believe it was a happy ending, it is a happy ending. But if you wanted to believe that it is a dark ending, it also works as a dark ending, and that was intentional.
Okay, that works.
Well,
I like to believe it's. I like a happy ending in a horror movie, so I like to believe that it's the family getting a second chance.
So I'm a glass half empty guy.
So, and it works for you too. The family is stuck in that snow globe.
Because even if they're stuck, and it's the dark ending, and they're stuck in their Krampus's world, but at least in the snow globe, they don't know it, and they're having their happy ending.
Well, the boy seemed to know it, and that's what made me lean more towards the dark interpretation of it. He seemed to realize that something was up.
But the happy ending still works too, because that's no different than Ebenezer Scrooge knowing that he's been given the second chance at the end of A Christmas Carol. But no, it was done on purpose. Michael Dougherty did that on purpose to leave it open and to allow you to interpret the ending as you see fit.
Wow. How about it?
Which is why Michael Dougherty is the GOAT.
I like it. It was rather thoughtful.
Which is why Godzilla King of the Monsters. Oh, and before we go, I'm gonna geek out about King of the Monsters again.
Okay.
I love Godzilla, and Adam, who's not here anymore, he would back me up. Godzilla is fucking fantastic. But
yes,
my son, we were going to see King of the Monsters. Jake was 12 or 13 at the time. Not a huge Godzilla fan. I had shown him a few things, but he wasn't really into it. So we're going to Godzilla King of the Monsters in the theaters, and I've got the soundtrack blasting in my car, and it gets to Godzilla's theme, like that dun 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 dun, and I'm just blaring it. I'm like, see, Jake, this is good. This is when you know Godzilla's about to kick some ass. And Jake's just like, he's 12, he's 13, like, yeah, Dad, okay, I get it. Like, Godzilla's cool, whatever. And it gets to this scene in King of the Monsters. You think Godzilla's dead, and they're all just like hoping that he's coming back, and all of a sudden in the soundtrack you hear dun dun dun, and I look over and Jake's just kind of like perked his eyes, and then it's like dun 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 dun, and Jake's like and then it gets into it, it's like dun 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 dun, and Jake, my son, grabs me by the arm and he's like, Dad, Godzilla's not dead, he's coming back. And I
he was crying.
Top three proud parent moment right there. And then Godzilla, like when the music crescendos and Godzilla rises from the ocean, my son lost his shit, and I was just like, oh, freaking A. And to this, like, he's a huge Godzilla fan now. But anyway, that's my Godzilla thing. Christmas.
It's beautiful.
I bring up Godzilla a lot on these hangouts.
You do. But
and you know what? The very first hangout I was on was the one about the twin. It was all twins.
Oh.
And I brought up the twins in Godzilla in Mothra.
The twin fairies, yeah.
And nobody knew what the fuck I was talking about. That was when they all looked at me like, "Who's this dick? This dick has no idea what he fuck." And then like you weren't on, you came on later, and I like.
Okay. I was gonna say because if you had
this
mentioned
guy
them while I
would have
was
known
around.
what the fuck I was talking about.
Yeah, the Twin, which is why I said to Adam, because Adam's always said we should do a Godzilla hangout. I'm like, dude, all it would be everybody else looking at us like, what the fuck is an Anguirus?
What did you like Godzilla versus Kong?
Oh, I loved it.
Really?
Yeah.
Now, I mean,
when they did that homage to the original, there's a scene in it where they're fighting and Kong's got the axe and he shoves it in Godzilla's throat. That is an homage to the original movie from the 60s where Kong rips a tree out of the earth and shoves it in Godzilla's throat.
I remember that. See, I didn't like the whole axe aspect of the movie. I'm a big Kong guy. I love King Kong. I bought since that movie came out, I bought a shirt, Team Kong.
I am not a huge fan of Kong. And again, this might be just me being weird. What was it? The Son of King Kong? It was in the 80s.
The Son of
Maybe not Son of Kong. It turned out like there was a female Kong.
Yeah, a Japanese film, right?
No, it was American. It was a sequel. Remember with was it Jeff Bridges? The Jeff Bridges King Kong movie?
Yeah, I remember that. One.
It was a sequel to that one.
And it was a really bad movie. Right?
It probably was. I liked it. But I mean, my track record, it was probably bad.
And I think it was awful. That's why I think I remember. I have to look it up now.
It starts with the ending of Kong, and Kong getting shot on top of the Chrysler building. But it shows that he didn't die, and the movie opens with him in a special hospital that like they've converted this Air Force base into a hospital for Kong. And then it turns out there's a female Kong still on Skull Island.
I'm gonna do my research for this. I really want to. I want to think I've seen it, but it's not ringing a bell, so I have to look.
I take it by Clint's look, he doesn't even know what the hell I'm talking
about. Aside from the original black and white one, I mean, I love the 80s one only because I saw it in the movie like 4 times, and I saw it as a kid. I still have like the Topps trading cards. So that's all nostalgia. But I love the Peter Jackson one.
See, I'm not a huge fan of the Jackson one.
They made Kong a gorilla. He didn't like stand and walk upright and everything. They made him like a silverback gorilla. Just big.
Oh, yeah, he was just a big, yeah.
The other Kong with Samuel L. Jackson. It wasn't bad. I liked it, and John Goodman.
I liked that one better than the Peter Jackson one.
Really?
Well, see, I've seen the black and white, and I've never been a huge Kong guy. And the fact that Skull Island had other monsters.
Yeah, no, it did have some great scenes in it.
I'm a kaiju guy, so I love seeing big monsters. And I know like Jackson's Kong had the T-Rex scene, just like in the black and white. But I love seeing big monsters do it out. So Skull Island was
the whole Kong T-Rex fight that lasted like 20 minutes. That was probably one of my favorite scenes in like movie.
Oh, history. It was the highlight of the movie for me too.
It was it just kept going and going. Like just when you thought it was going to end, it just like kept going. It was great.
I'm a huge fan of Jack Black, and I think he's amazing in everything he's in.
Oh,
but
yeah.
I do feel he was miscast in that movie.
Yeah, I mean, I did like him because I like Jack Black, but and that Peter Jackson movie, it starts off very slow,
especially the director's cut. But it's got that really cool scene with all the bugs. So I don't know.
And once the action starts, it starts, but it takes a while to get there.
Yeah, King Kong's a Christmas movie, right? Like they do the ice skating in Times Square and everything.
They do the ice skating in Central Park.
That's it, Central Park, yeah.
Yeah, and I you know what I think it was for Godzilla versus Kong? It was hyped up, and I got so friggin' excited for it, and it wasn't. I don't think it wasn't really what I wanted. I wasn't crazy. I don't like the whole Kong had to find his friggin' hammer to friggin'.
You want some bread?
No, it was weird that it was
Daddy,
it was focused as a Kong movie, but it was very much still set in the Godzilla universe.
Oh, definitely, without a doubt.
And that was, yeah, I could definitely see Kong fans having an issue with that. And whereas Godzilla fans were like, why are we getting so much Kong in a Godzilla movie? Like, it's Godzilla versus Mechagodzilla.
Want chocolate chip cookie?
Like,
want me chocolate chip?
but I mean, hey, we still got the sequel.
But
It's coming out like
I don't
year.
dislike Godzilla. I'm not. I don't consider myself a fan. I mean, because I grew up watching them. I mean, when I was a kid, we had no cable. I mean, there was no cable, no nothing. So if a Godzilla movie was on, watch it. It was like
But no, like me as a kid, I'd go to my video store and there'd be Godzilla movies, and that's always what it ran, like Godzilla versus Monster Zero, Godzilla versus
if you did a
Gigan,
hangout,
Megalon.
if we did a hangout, I would definitely do my research and rewatch a bunch of movies.
I mean, it's basically just 60 minutes of the most bullshit story you could try to wrap around 30 minutes of dudes in rubber suits fighting.
You're right. No, but I did. I did find them entertaining as a kid. So I would enjoy it. Like I said, I don't dislike Godzilla. Just I'm not like a big fan. I'm not very fluent in them.
Yeah. Just quickly before we actually move back to the topic at hand, Clint, have you watched a lot of Godzilla?
I've seen a few of them, but I wouldn't say I've seen a lot of them.
Okay.
Which is the movie? It's not the King of Monsters. What was the Godzilla before that?
Oh, are you talking about the American?
Yeah.
Just Godzilla.
The one at the end where he opens up whatever's mouth and he shoots the down his mouth.
Yeah, no, that's just Godzilla.
I like that movie. That's that.
Yeah.
I actually saw that.
You know who, the director of that movie, you know what else he directed, Mike?
What?
Monsters.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, he put all his effort into this Godzilla movie. He could have taken some of the monsters.
That's also how you got a Godzilla movie where Godzilla's only in it for about 10 minutes.
Yeah, no, there would have been, but I remember seeing at the end. I loved the ending of that one, and I also love I know Godzilla fans don't like it. I love the Matthew Broderick Godzilla movie.
Oh, I love it too, but it's like
I don't like the look of Godzilla, but I like.
It's a fun movie though. Yeah.
Yeah.
And I think Hank Azaria made that movie hysterical.
Oh, Hank Azaria. You're going the wrong way, man. You're going the wrong way.
Driving that.
The part of that sticks out in my mind was the pregnancy test scene. I was like, come on.
Oh my God. Yeah.
Come on. We can tell if a lizard's pregnant from a human pregnancy test. Get fucked.
Sure, we're all the same, right? So.
Yeah.
Yeah. Exactly. So,
all right, what are we doing here? We got one more round, or what are we?
I'll do one more.
Yeah, there is one movie that hasn't been brought up that I'm surprised. So if it doesn't, I will bring it up.
Oh, okay. Well, there's a good chance that it won't get brought up. I'm probably gonna bring up. Well, I'm gonna bring up an anthology film. I was gonna say Fat Man, but I'm not gonna do that because.
Fat?
Yeah, fuck Mel Gibson. No.
Oh, right. Jesus, I forgot that was a thing. Not the Mel Gibson thing. Fuck Mel Gibson. I forgot that he was in a Santa Claus movie.
Yeah. It's not really a horror movie. I'm gonna go with Holiday Hell. That is an anthology film. And it's really only a Christmas movie because it takes place on Christmas Eve. The wraparound story is a young woman goes into an oddities shop. And Michael loved this. The curator of the oddities shop is Jeffrey Combs. And
all right. Yeah, I was actually going to look up to where to watch the movie, but now you just
Clint's like, how can I piss off Mike just before we sign off tonight? I'm going to bring up
You could have just stayed quiet and not said I would actually watch the movie. I mean, I would have been annoyed when I saw him, but
yeah, he's actually good at it, but I get it. You just can't stand it. So she's looking for something for her sister, and she goes in there with a wad of cash right before he closes. And he's like, everything in this place has a story. You know, it's like, pick out something you like, and I'll tell you the story. And you can decide if that's what you want to buy for your sister. So, you know, it's basically a 4-story anthology, so they're a bit on the long side. And I wouldn't say all the stories are great, but they're okay. The one that I like the most is the one that upset me the most. And there's a segment with a dude who basically just gets walked on his whole life, you know, and he gets passed over for the promotion at work, you know, and his wife's cheating on him and stuff like that. And he's basically the guy who dresses up like Santa at the company Christmas party, you know, but it turns out it's an agency that's into like pharmaceuticals. So he's supposed to basically create an ad campaign for a pharmaceutical. For some reason, they gave him a sample of it, and he ends up, you know, drinking and taking some of these pills, and then he goes on a murderous rampage. So that one's actually kind of cool. The rest of them are a little bit lame, but I think that was the highlight of the whole thing. I'd recommend watching it, even if it's just for that bit. Holiday Hell.
maybe I
Never heard of it.
Watch list.
Yeah, I saw it on Tubi.
It's free on Amazon too.
Well, I'm going to bring up one that I'm surprised didn't get brought up earlier, unless I missed it. I know I wasn't here for the first half hour. Santa's Sleigh.
It's on my list, but I didn't say it. Yep. That's a good one.
You seen it?
No, I haven't. I know.
Really?
I know exactly what you're talking about. I've never watched that.
And I was on the fence about it until Bill Goldberg wiped down that stripper pole before he used it, and I was like, "This movie's gold." But it was I can't remember who was talking about it. They liked when they go into the it was with the Violent Night thing where they go into the mythology behind Santa Claus. Santa's Sleigh does go, like, there is a lot of mythology behind Santa in that movie.
Yeah. Yep, it's pretty good.
But I mean, on the surface though, it's got over the top kills. It's ridiculous. Goldberg is just having the time of his life in that movie. And he nails being Santa Claus.
That's on my list too to watch.
Dave Thomas is in it.
Is he?
He is.
I don't remember him in it.
He's the preacher who goes to the strip club a lot. So after all the strippers get killed, he's basically delivering a eulogy for them, and he like says all of their stripper names with sadness. Yeah.
Oh, yes. Okay, I remember that.
SCTV, Dave Thomas.
Yeah.
Part of what, Bill and Doug McKenzie. He was.
Yeah, Bob and Doug McKenzie. Yeah.
Bob and Doug. Yeah. You know who I mean.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I have a funny Dave Thomas story. My wife kept saying how her aunt used to know Dave Thomas, and she was convinced it was the Dave Thomas who created Wendy's. And she's like, yeah, no, like, you know, Canadian, like, I'm like, Dave Thomas isn't Canadian. Like, yes, he is. He created, like, I'm like, you're talking about the guy that created Wendy's. And she's like, yeah. I'm like, he's not Canadian. She insisted. We Googled it. And she's like, well, what the fuck was my aunt talking about? I'm like, I think she was talking about Dave Thomas, the actor. And she's like, oh, shit. Yeah. No, it was that guy. But there you go. Even Canadians get our Dave Thomases confused.
Do you like
Mike,
the
what do you
movie
got?
Strange Brew?
You know what? I've never seen it.
What? Get out.
It's such a great movie.
I've never seen Strange Brew. I used to like when I growing up. I watched SCTV all the time. Bob and Doug McKenzie. I've got Bob and Doug McKenzie's 12 Days of Christmas on my Spotify playlist, and I listen to it every year at Christmas.
They are the whole reason that I even know the term hoser.
Yeah.
Oh, fucking hosers, eh? Yeah, those fucking guys. Just a couple of fucking hosers. Went down to the Tim's the other day. They cut it in front of me in line. They took the last fucking sour cream glazed Timbits.
Oh, Jesus.
You might be able to find it on YouTube. But now I'm going to.
No, I keep every year I say I'm going to watch it. And I keep. It's like fucking people that live in New York that have never been to the fucking Statue of Liberty. Like, I've never watched Strange Brew.
I've never been to the Statue of Liberty.
You live in Jersey, don't you?
No, I live in Brooklyn.
Oh.
I could see the Statue of Liberty from my house, so it's close enough.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And the one time we were going to go, I remember my daughter had it for school. She was young, and she had a project on Ellis Island. And the boat that takes you to Ellis Island makes a stop. You pay one price, and you could get off at the Statue of Liberty and do the Statue of Liberty, and then go to Ellis Island. And I told her, I said, well, we're right here. Do you want to go to Statue of Liberty? But it was friggin' freezing that day. And like, she was outside. She was like, no, let's just go do the statue. Let's just go do what we got to do and go home. I was actually happy. I was like, yeah, fuck this.
I mean, I've seen this. I've been to the CN Tower probably about a dozen times now. So you should probably go to the Statue of Liberty.
I'm not a big advocate for New York. Growing up here and everything, I think it's.
Oh, I'm not a big advocate for Toronto either, but I mean the CN Tower. Well, maybe the CN Tower is cooler than the Statue of Liberty. Like we got the glass floor and all that neat stuff.
I literally think New York is just a big fucking toilet. It was. I hate
sounds like Toronto.
So, yeah. So I tell people, oh, I want to come to New York. I was like, no, you don't. You're really not missing nothing.
Yeah.
Toronto's nothing but freeway or highways that you can't maneuver around, and downtown is just a fucking shit show.
Like tonight took me a drive that would normally take me 25 minutes, took me about 2 hours to get home.
Oh yeah, no, it's the same here. Like you go on the 400 or the 401, and it's friggin' 12 lanes, and you're still boned. It's going to be bumper to bumper and fucking useless. It takes you an hour and a half to go what should take only about 20 minutes.
Yeah, it's not.
And that's if you don't go into downtown. Once you go to downtown, you're screwed.
But hopefully in the next year, within the next year or so, I'm going to probably move to PA. And I'll be a scrappily hick boy like that kid up there.
Oh. One of these days, I'll probably move to New Brunswick and just buy a fishing boat.
Gonna have a hot dog sandwich.
What the fuck? I forgot about that one. What the fuck? I didn't even look at what a hogmaw.
I made that up. Really, I mean, they don't typically make sandwiches out of hog maw, but
it had a description. It was like,
yeah,
the mush is ground into a semi-solid. I was like, what the fuck? I was like, there's
you're in trouble when the description says semi-solid.
Semi-solid.
Yeah. Well, that's scrapple you're talking about.
Oh, okay.
They cook it down to the point where basically they're cooking meat off of anything that has meat on it that is difficult to render otherwise. So like even the pig's head, you know what I mean? They'll cook
so it's like head cheese.
Kind of, but they're basically like making a paste out of it almost. They're mixing cornmeal and stuff in with it, and you get like this. I called it a gelatinous meat pudding mixed with cornmeal, and that's basically what it is. But you bite in a block like that, and you can slice it.
You actually go out and purchase this thing on your own.
It. Yeah, and it's actually really good.
The only thing we put cornmeal on is back bacon.
Yeah.
I think you guys call it Canadian bacon.
That's probably accurate.
It's like ham.
Probably like corned beef hash or something, and
yeah,
something normal.
Yeah.
The normal.
No, when you're dealing with, the Pennsylvania Dutch, there's nothing normal here.
Just look
So,
at the
hog maw.
logic of it. You're taking the stuff that they didn't want to feed you,
Right.
that wasn't good enough to be fed to you in the first place, and then you're eating that. So why don't you just eat the stuff that's good for you?
That's the same thing behind a hamburger. You know what I mean? They took all the scraps that they couldn't make anything out of, so they ground it up and turned it into a patty. You know what I mean?
This is true too. I mean,
or a hot dog.
Yeah.
Oh, hot dog! I watched the whole thing on how hot dogs were made. It's like you really don't want to eat hot dogs after that.
There is nothing that would make me not want to eat a hot dog. They could tell me that it's literally just
me too.
a penis. A penis.
We ate hot dogs with Twinkies. I mean, but it is but I was better off not watching that. I was like, that's what made it upset me more, because I was like, you know what? No matter how disgusting what I'm watching is, I know I'm still gonna eat hot dogs.
Yeah. So there's nothing really disgusting about a hog maw until you consider what the actual maw is.
What is maw?
That is a pig stomach.
All right.
So
there's just no.
Yeah,
you're eat a lot of shit.
Yeah, so you're taking well, I mean, they scrape it, so I mean, you're just getting the lining. So it's mostly like pork sausage and diced potatoes stuffed into a pig stomach, and they sew the thing shut, and baste the outside of it, and they bake it.
So
isn't it kind of like what haggis is?
Kind of. Yeah.
Only you've replaced a lamb or a sheep with a pig.
Yeah. It's not intestines or anything like that, and it's not really spiced or anything.
That's what I'm saying. Us Italians got some gross shit too.
Oh, sorry, it's not really spiced. So it's like haggis, except they got rid of the flavor.
Other than the sausage, yeah. I mean, it's so they cook it to the point where the outside of the stomach crisps up and things like that. It's more appetizing than it sounds.
Huh.
Like when I was a kid, I would even eat the actual stomach part.
And people had a problem when I showed a picture of poutine.
I didn't. I think that shit's good.
Oh, you didn't.
Poutine is great. I've had fries with fries with the gravy and the poutine.
Yeah, who doesn't like fries with gravy? Throw some cheese curd on there, it's even better. Yeah.
I'm all for that.
I'm not going to argue about that.
But us Italians have some gross shit too. Trust me.
Oh, we all have gross shit.
I mean, you know what tripe is?
Yeah, that's cow stomach.
Yeah, and when my grandmother, and my Aunt Jenny, my grandmother's sister, when they used to they were off the boat Ginzos. Well, they used to be when they were alive. But when they cook tripe, the fucking house smells like something fucking literally died. I'm like,
actually.
How? I'm like, I used to walk in as a kid. I'm like, am I the only one that smells this? I'm like, this can't be anything you want to put in. Why would you want to eat this? I was like, it smells like rancid fucking. I'm like, there's nothing good about it.
Actually, I take back what I said. We have such an abundance of wildlife here that I have never. No, yeah, we don't have anything where it's we're eating the parts that nobody else wants to eat. Because we just kill a different animal and eat the good parts off of that.
See, that makes sense.
I literally can't think of anything disgusting that we make.
Yeah, I can give you one more that I know of that's kind of disgusting. There's a German dish they call Saus. And I've only had it once. And I had it cold. I am of the belief it would be better warm. But if you took pig's feet and cooked them down until the meat fell off, and then continued to cook it until the gelatin came out of the bones, and basically made a pork jello out of it. And just imagine a very
pork jello. That's it right there. That just breaks all the rules.
Jesus Christ, even if I look back at my Danish heritage, the worst we have is fucking shrimp sandwiches. And shrimp is still fucking delicious.
Pork jello.
Imagine a very strong
next to each other.
Imagine a strong vinegar flavor with it too.
Well, you got to brine that for sure.
Right. It's a very vinegary flavored pork gelatin.
How is this a horror movie podcast? And this is the most disturbing thing I've ever heard you guys talk
As
about.
I said, out of all we talked about tonight, this is the most horrific thing I've heard.
Yeah.
More pork jello, Ma.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
That's the shit right
You're
there.
you're not gonna grow up to be a strong boy unless you eat your pork jello.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Oh my God.
Oh my God.
So I can thank Grandma for that.
Oh.
That feels like a good way to end the night. I don't know if anybody else is thinking
Mike's
that,
gonna move into PA and he's gonna feel like he's in an episode of Fear Factor. You know?
Yeah. Don't you got any chicken parm?
Be like, Mike, you want to have some sauce?
Has anybody else seen that? Just before we call this, has anybody else seen that episode of Fear Factor where they had people like? It wasn't Fear Factor. It was like some, like foreign knockoff, where a guy was like nose deep in another dude's ass crack, and it was dark. And you couldn't see anything, and you had to guess what the smell was. And the dude was like, "Oh," and the dude was
like, "I know that smell so well."
And he's like, "Oh, this smells like ass." But then you heard the bell that he was correct.
He's like, "Is that what it is? It's ass."
And the look on his face.
Oh Jesus!
When he got it right, he's like, "Oh my God, it was ass."
I remember that. I forget what that.
Somebody sent that to me.
It called Blackout or something like that?
It's like, "Oh, it smells like ass." Ding! And he's just like,
"Oh, what the hell?"
He died in
horrible. Damn it! What was that called? I wanted to say it's Blackout.
Blackout or something like that. Yeah. But I think it was just a game in, like, it was part of a bigger show. I don't think was that the whole point of the show was that you just smell things in the dark.
Oh. Yeah, it was kind of, well, you put your hands inside of like boxes and things like that with like critters and crawlies and things like that, and like people.
Oh yeah.
Freaked out, no matter what it was. Like I remember somebody reaching into a box one time, and I think there was just a stuffed animal in there, but they didn't fucking know. So every time they touched something, they freaked the fuck out.
Yeah, it's like the classic when you're a kid, they take you to the haunted house and you're feeling brains, and it's just spaghetti.
Right. You know, or freaking.
Or your nose deep in some.
Yeah, oatmeal or something, or a peeled grape. You know what I mean? It's like. Yeah, I remember that one. That was great.
I'm gonna have to check that because the look on his face.
He's like, I know that smell. What is that?
he keeps going in.
Oh my God!
And like
smells like ass. Ding.
And the person whose like ass is hanging out of this like jumpsuit, you know, for this guy to smell, is like sitting there in the dark, like covering his face, like trying not to crack up laughing because he's listening to what this guy's saying as he's smelling his ass, you know.
I only hope that dude like jogged a few laps before doing that, so you got like that extra sweaty.
Oh
my God!
Oh, it's so good.
Sorry, Mike. We're trying to take your mind off of the congealed gelatin
the
pig
pork
speech.
gelatin.
Love the pork jello.
Mm-hmm.
Oh God.
Oh my gosh. All right.
Well,
if we've got nothing else,
I don't.
Then I will end this live stream. So thank you very much for coming along, talking about Christmas horror movies, slashing around the Christmas tree, you know, and I think that's a great way to lead into the holiday. So Merry Christmas to Ryan tomorrow. Merry Christmas to the rest of us, you know, a day after that, you know, and hopefully we can see some more exciting horror films in the new year.
Yes, sir.
So, all right. Good
night, everyone.
Good night.
Good night.